Yay! This entire time I have been in DMs clowning my friend. Because that's what we do. We clown our friends. For spelling mistakes. Every time there's a poorly aged racist joke, take a shot. It has begun yet again. I will say, as Homestuck goes on, there's a lot less of that bullshit. I think early Homestuck's quite bad for it. But you have to remember that Homestuck finished in 2016. Okay. Let's switch over. There we go. Okay. So we're starting Act 3 today. Oh boy. I don't think I'm gonna finish. Oh, that's loud. Let me turn that down. I don't think I'm gonna by any means finish Homestuck by 413. That's not the goal because I know it's unobtainable. However, I would at the very least like to get to Act 5 before 413. Because I want us to meet the trolls. I want us to at least get through maybe the first trolls chapter of Act 5. Like the first troll introduction. That's what I want. I think it's doable. If we get through half of... if we get through, like, the majority of Act 3 today, and then the Act 3 intermission and the rest of Act 3... how many acts are in Homestuck? Liv, I've already explained this. You cannot divide Homestuck into acts because they're all different lengths. Act 1 is only like 500 pages, right? And then Act 2... No, Act 1 is like under 300 pages. Act 2 just finished and we're on page 758. There are 8,000 pages plus in Homestuck. And there are 7 acts. Do the maths. Act 6 is longer than the rest of Homestuck. Act 6 is over half of all, like, Homestuck content. I think it's like, it's too early for maths. I mean, yeah. I'm trying to put it into perspective. I'm not telling you to actually do maths. I just need you to understand that dividing it into acts is useless and fruitless and just not worth it. The best way to track progress. The best way to track progress in Homestuck is pages. Track your pages, not your acts. So we are on page 758, which is the end of Act 2. So we have about 7,500 pages left, give or take. Alright. Kill me now. Why, you trying to god tier? Alright, let's do this. Let's move over to... every fucking time, it's fucking Spotify, and I don't understand why this happens. I don't know what condemns. Isn't the fucking... window title must match. It is literally set as window title must match. There we go. Okay, match title, otherwise find window of same executable. That's what I should have been selecting. My dumbass. Fugi, what are you doing? Stop. The shit I do. You gonna join me in call? Or are you just gonna sit quietly? And like, listen. And read? It's not up to me, it's up to you. Also, Caps, calm down. So shouty, who are you, Carcat Vantaz? If you contact Liv early enough in the morning, she develops a troll quirk. Making breakfast in the background, is that okay? I think it's probably best, just in case, like, maybe your mum shows up or something, you wait until you are actually alone and you're not, like, in a communal part of your home. You know? So, are you home alone? I suppose that's okay then. Probably shouldn't tell that to the world. It's not like they know where you live. That's such a silly thing to say. I live alone. They don't know where I live. They don't know my fucking government name. They don't know where I live. Why would it matter if they knew that I was alone? Hello? Waiting for the Fugi to kick in. Hold on. I don't think Discord's picking you up. There's something wrong. Hold on. No, shut the fuck up, because I genuinely don't know if it's picking you up, and that's not even a funny joke. I swear to God, I will turn this car around. Okay, the Fugi's picking you up at least. Properties. Discord.
God, what's Gail doing?
There you are. It's picking you up now. Why is it registered as friends? Are you not calling me on the group chat?
I am calling you on the group chat. Oh no, Gail's dog is sick. That's sad.
Huh. Gail's dog is sick?
Mm-hmm.
I have nothing to say to that. I don't know what to say. I hope his dog is better. I was gonna try to make a joke out of it, but... like...
Don't make a joke out of sick animals.
Well, that's the thing. I couldn't come up with one because it's not funny. That's why I fucking hesitated, because it's like, my brain had nothing. I also don't know the severity of the sickness. Because it could be something as simple as just a sensitive stomach and needing to change the food.
Guess what's for breakfast this morning?
What?
Today's a pancake morning.
Okay. I don't see the appeal, but okay.
I like pancakes. They make me happy.
I find them to be super, like, filling. Alright. No. No. There. No! Swear to God. There we go. Alright. We finished Act 2 in the last stream. Yeah. We are gonna do as much of Act 3 as we possibly fucking can. I am probably gonna hit my stream record today. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh boy.
Because I would like to finish Act 3 today. I don't think I will, but I would really like to. And so what I'm probably gonna do is when I hit the 4 hour mark, I'm gonna do a little intermission where I make some food, and it's probably gonna be like a 20-minute intermission, right? So it's probably gonna be like a 20-minute BRB screen, because it's a lot easier to upload my VODs in full. So it's gonna be like a 20-minute intermission, like BRB screen where I'm just making food. I am probably gonna have some onion rings because I got onion rings the other day and I'm really fucking excited about eating them.
Hey,
I fucking love onion rings, man. Oh, they're so
I don't think
good.
I've ever had onion rings before.
They're the ultimate white person food. What do you mean?
You think I'm the ultimate white person?
No, but you live in a white dominated country
In a
filled with
black
white
dominated
person food.
neighborhood.
Filled with white person food. Pancakes is white person food.
Pancakes are a universal
No,
goodness.
pancakes are white person food.
Whatever.
It's true.
I think that pancakes are universe.
Pancakes come from crepes, which is French. European. Most American food is white person food.
I mean, like, what about mac and cheese?
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you something about pasta that's gonna fucking blow your mind.
Oh
It
my god.
comes from Italy.
Yeah, like mac and cheese is often noted as a soul food.
Yeah, that's because black people season it.
So it's about seasonings.
Well, yeah, mac and cheese doesn't originate from like black soul food, but I will say that it was like adopted and adapted to be better.
You ain't wrong.
Like you guys definitely do it better. That's true, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't ever gonna deny that.
Good.
But the origin is Italy.
All right. So do we want to talk about white people foods or do we want to do Homestuck?
Well, you were the one who put us on the tangent, but okay.
I did not.
You
Okay,
fucking
whatever.
did.
You're the one that, okay, you know what? You know what? Just play your Homestuck. Read your Homestuck. Watch your Homestuck.
I love that you constantly have to catch yourself because you keep thinking this is a game. They're in a game.
Well,
They're playing a game. But this is a comic.
got it. So it's read Homestuck.
Yeah, we read Homestuck. Even though there are mini games and videos and flashes, it's a comic. Because that is the only and best way to describe this strange, unique, one-of-a-kind piece of media.
Got it.
Alright. This is the old tome that fell out of the safe in Act 2, by the way.
Got it.
So, Colonel Saska's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery. I'm just going to readjust my microphone so I don't have to raise my voice. So I'm going to move it a little bit closer to me. There we go. And that way, when I talk lower, I don't have to worry about my voice not being picked up. Okay. Colonel Saska's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery. The Colonel amuses men marginally less soused than he on a sweltering Mississippi evening. In true Saska form, he puts his astonishing julep intake to use with the textbook execution of Butterfinger's solitaire. That's pickup 52.
Fun.
Dear John, You are no doubt reading this as a handsome and strapping young man. Why, the man grit needed to lift the book itself is a sign of your maturity, not even to speak of the wisdom needed to grasp the nuance of Sasuke's time-tested mischief. I'm so proud of you, grandson. How I wish I could have delivered this heirloom to you in the flesh, but I am afraid it wasn't in the cards. For you see, John, like you, this book must yet take a journey. Its journey will end on the final day of my life, and even then will continue some, though I suppose that will be up to your father. Perhaps he will discuss it with you one day, when he and you are ready. But it is your journey I'm writing about, to wish you luck. There will come a day where you will be thrust into another world, and once you arrive, that is only the beginning. You will soon delve even deeper into a realm of warring royalty in a timeless expanse, a realm of agents and exiles and consorts and colonel sprites, of toiling underlings and slumbering denizens, a realm where four will gather, the heir of breath and seer of light, the knight of time and witch of space, and together they will ascend. John, if only you knew how important you were. I regret my passing came so early in your life, and yet I feel in my heart we have already met. But what I know for sure is that we will meet again. Until then, John, I do hope your father keeps you well fed. Nana. P.S. Hoo hoo hoo.
So is John like the chosen one or some shit?
I mean, all four of them technically are, because it mentioned all four of them. Together, they will ascend.
Fun. Okay. So this is on some this is your destiny type crap.
Um, I mean, you can interpret it that way.
All right. I think I get the gist.
Okay, let's start Act 3.
Yay.
A silly girl naps by her flowers. It is quite likely that she tired herself out with a variety of silly antics, as silly girls are often known to do. She may have a silly name too, or maybe not. It's hard to say for sure without asking her. But since she's slumbering peacefully, it would be a shame to wake her up. You might as well give her a name right now. Farm Stink Buttlass. I guess her name is Farm Stink. You try to roust Farm Stink from her slumber, but she is really down for the count. It looks like she's holding some sort of note. Retrieve arms from they're right there. In plain sight. Look, they are flashing red. Drop pumpkin on Farm Stink. What pumpkin? You see no pumpkin, and frankly, it's hard to imagine there ever was a pumpkin, in plain sight or otherwise. Anyway, that would be a really terrible thing to do to poor, sweet Farm Stink.
Did
Read
we just
note.
get gaslit?
Gaslit about what?
The pumpkin!
What pumpkin?
I'm muting again.
Read note. Farm Stink? That is incredibly silly and a little bit rude. My name is... Try again. Jade Harley.
Oh, this is the famous Jade.
Yeah, this is Jade.
Yay. I've heard so much about her.
Examine room. Your name is Jade. You have just woken from a restful nap, and as usual, you have no recollection of having fallen asleep. You have quite a number of interests. So many, in fact, you have trouble keeping track of them all, even with an assortment of colourful reminders on your fingers to help you sort out everything on your mind. Nevertheless, when you spend time in your garden atrium, the only thing on your mind is your deep passion for horticulture. What will you do? We have a sound already. Let's go. Jade, play a silly flute refrain.
Is she alright?
Wait, can I
Looks
go?
like she's no clipping.
Wait.
Waiting. Hi, Coco.
That was a long one. Ooh. I'm so close to getting Megalovania. I'm so close to getting Megalovania. Let me cook.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
Are we supposed to be hearing anything? Hang on, wait 1 second. Oh, wait. Oh, I can hear it now. It was a problem on my end. Ignore me.
Did you have the stream muted? You did, didn't you?
No.
She did, everyone. Wait.
I definitely didn't do that because that would be stupid.
Point and laugh, yeah. I'm trying to get fucking Megalovania on the flute. I don't know how to do it, but I'm sure there are people who can, like, figure out really good ones. But yeah, that's fun. Anyway, moving on. There we go. Wow, you really suck at this thing. Maybe you should try playing an instrument you actually know how to play instead. Like the one in your bedroom. Honesty is the best policy. Honestly, you have no idea where this flute even came from. Things seem to appear and disappear around here all the time. Especially to your unending chagrin. Is it chagrin or chagrin? My brain never knows how to say this word. I read it, but I never say it. Chagrin?
Chagrin.
Chagrin?
That's how I say it.
Can you please point to the E in that word?
Dude, the English language is stupid.
Yeah, and so is pronouncing chagrin. Chagrin. I think it's chagrin. Like chagrin. This is Chiego all over again.
What?
This is exactly like Amelie pronouncing fucking Shigo as Chiego. You're inserting letters. Amelie cameo, oh my god. And no, but it's true. Chagrin? Where's the E?
The E is the friends we made along the way.
Yeah, and the L is what you're taking right now.
Well, now I'm just gonna keep saying chagrin just to make you mad.
It's not making me mad.
I don't know, you sound pretty mad.
No, no, to be clear, I'm not mad. I'm just enjoying clowning on you for being wrong.
Okay. Well, I'm used to that now.
Also, this is gonna be a video.
I know. I'm aware. Clown
So
on me
the
as much as you want.
entire world is gonna see you pronounce chagrin as chagrin.
I'm aware.
Well, now I know what I'm gonna get as a custom emote. Chagrin.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Okay. You can clown on me on the internet, but do you have to make it an emote?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
This is my life now, isn't it?
I am going to screenshot. One sec. I am going to
Screenshotting.
screenshot just your Fugi. And I am going to go into Ibis Paint X after this stream. And I am going to make a custom clown set for you. And then next time we're in call, I'm going to paste it over your fucking face with a little sticky note on your forehead that says chagrin. Oh, that shit's good. Oh, fantastic. The only reason why that was way funnier than what it would normally have been is because she kept insisting I was angry. I think she might have been projected a little bit. Oh, that's funny. At the very least, I can admit when I say something wrong or don't know how to pronounce something. But thank you, Coco. I like melee. I say melee correctly. There is no A in melee. You split the word in half, it's me-lee. It's melee. Everyone else is wrong. There is no A in it, and that's the only reason why I refuse to accept that. Whatever you say, boss man. Yeah, whatever the rest of the UK says as well. Nix Voltaire says melee. You gonna say an entire country is wrong? He also says Ravana. He says that to troll though. He 100% says that to fucking troll because it messes with the other members of Ravenous. You good? You okay, Liv?
So what's the deal with this girl with the flute? Let's see what her deal is.
Okay. Alright. Thank you for saying how to pronounce this word. To your unending chagrin, Is it chagrin? 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 Whatever it is.
Are we still on this?
I don't know the word. I'm allowed to be unsure of things. Anyway. Any sort of large orange gourd that might be lying around. You consider throwing the flute down in disgust. Jade, capture log fruit. Flute. Fruit. You're gonna capture log me. On second thought, it was a perfectly nice flute, and there's no reason to take your frustration out on it. You just need some practice. But before you capture log the flute, you will need to set your fetch modus first. Jade, set fetch modus. Oh god. Boggle. Pictionary. Monopoly. Yahtzee. Clue. Connect 4. Jenga. Battleship. Ouija. God, that's crazy. Can you imagine? Oh, the Ouija fetch modus. You have to commune with the dead just to get your inventory. Guess Who. Operation Memory. You have a wide variety of fetch modi to choose from. You were really excited when your grandpa bought you this this modus set for Christmas. He's total badass, even if a little strict. You typically opt for the memory modus when it comes to matters of day-to-day practicality. Jade, select memory. You set your modus to memory and capture log the flute. You allot 9 cards to the modus from your deck, since that will be more than enough for your needs at the moment. The modus grabs 9 more cards for matching purposes. The flute is split up on 2 blank cards and mixed randomly into the grid. To retrieve the item, you must first pick 1 card, and then pick its matching card. For the typical Silodexer, this modus presents a frustrating guessing game and a lot of wasted time on mismatching, but you like it because you seem to have a knack for always guessing right on the first try. Jade, squeal like a piglet and fertilize some plants. It is an awfully silly idea and is basically a waste of everyone's time. You'll predictably disregard this thought and focus on more sensible objectives at once. Oh my god, this is so much fun. You capture log the bag of fertilizer. Jade, consult colourful reminders. You tend to have a lot of things on your mind at once, and you can be a little forgetful, so you keep a variety of coloured strings. Sometimes I feel like other people existing outside my home is a plague. Humanity.
Did the bike guy come back?
Huh?
Did the guy on the motorbike come back?
No. It sounded like a truck that had things in the pallet. But it's just like, why do you have to go past my home specifically? Like, do you hate me?
So my neighbors have little kids, and even though there are 3 different parks, like all communing in multiple different close directions, they decide to play outside my house.
Yeah, I
There's literally
also
a park less than a mile away.
I also don't like the sound of joyous children, so I relate.
Okay, whatever.
No, it's true. I don't. Anyway. So you keep a variety of coloured strings on your fingers as reminders. Each one means there is something different to remember at a certain time. In fact, looking at your index finger reminds you there is something important to remember now. It's your friend John's birthday. The green string reminds you that John's birthday package will arrive today. The blue string also reminds you that John's birthday package will arrive today, though in a way that means something slightly different. You're further reminded that you have some things to do outside your house soon, but you should stop by your room first for some supplies, and most importantly, to see if John is online, and wish him happy birthday. Jade, capture log the pumpkin growing next to you. You snap that pumpkin, which seems suitably ripe for the taking. Hopefully, the safety of your cellar decks will prevent it from being spirited away like many of its ephemeral predecessors. Man, Andrew Hussey just decided, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fucking eat a thesaurus. Lasting for a very short time. So he could have written short-lived. Okay. Alright, Hussey.
Yeah, but Andrew Hussey wanted to sound smart.
He's not, though.
Clearly not. Clearly not. But like, he wanted to
If he was
pretend.
smart, he wouldn't have become a juggalo, I'm just saying.
Listen,
he wanted to be pretentious.
listen.
Correct answer.
If he wanted to be smart, he would have eaten a dictionary. But he wanted to pretend to be smart, so he ate a thesaurus instead.
I would argue the thesaurus is better than the dictionary.
Yeah, but the dictionary actually tells you the word and what it means. But
So
the
do
thesaurus
thesauruses.
just gives you the I can speak. I can do words. Watch me use words. I'm a bard. Bards are good at words. The thesaurus just gives you better options for words so you can pretend to be smart.
Okay. I mean, that's not
Okay.
how thesauruses work, but okay.
That's not how that works, but okay. Whatever
Yeah.
gets you to shut up.
Yeah, pretty much. Especially as a writer, it hurt me hearing you say that, but, you know, not all of us are writers, so moving on. Jade, exit this room. You make your way to the middle of the garden atrium, where a stairwell joins the 4 atrium wings. Upstairs is your grandfather's laboratory. My god, my brain just took a fucking shit. For a split second, I had an error 404 message just flash through my vision. Whew! I think it
Now
was
you know
because...
what it's like to be me.
Upstairs is your grandfather's laboratory, as well as your bedroom. Jade, capture log something. Your memory modus is hardly any fun without much stuff in it, so you decide to stock up on fresh produce to fill some more cards. You pick a juicy red crabapple. You go pick a nice looking key lime. Then a delicious mandarin orange. Those are your favorite. And finally, a ripe yellow Eureka lemon. Modus fun aside, you feel it's impossible to have too many fresh fruits and vegetables on hand. Go upstairs to bedroom. You almost never use the stairs. You transportalize upstairs, just above is your room. Jade, ascend. You enter your bedroom. On this side of the room, you're immediately confronted with numerous artifacts highlighting your various interests. You're an avid follower of cartoon shows of considerable nostalgic appeal. You have a profound zeal for marvelous and fantastical fauna of an anthropomorphological persuasion. You have an uncanny knack for nuclear physics, and not infrequently can be found dabbling in rather advanced gadgetry. You enjoy sporadic fits of narcolepsy. Your love of gardening transcends the glass confines of your atrium, and you're at times prone to patterns of precognitive prognostication. You consider very briefly the question, what will you do? But you quickly realize this is only one half of your room, and is therefore host to only half of your interests to choose from. What's up with the juggalos? Huh? Oh wait, is that when I was talking about Andrew Hussey earlier? Ah, right. No, I said if Andrew Hussey was smart, he wouldn't have become a juggalo. But that's just because it kind of... It's very difficult to be taken seriously as any kind of CEO or businessman when you have, you know, a thick layer of acrylic paint across your face. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's just, because I got nothing
I
against...
mean, most CEOs are clowns. He's just beating them to the face.
Well, I mean, most CEOs are dirtbags. I wouldn't say they're clowns. I'd say they're fucking dirtbags. And Andrew Hussey is not exempt from that. I will definitely say that much. Especially seeing the drama between him and some Homestuck content creators. Goddamn. But, like, it's just interesting that he went from nerdy, like nerdy, I wear glasses, my mum cuts my hair, and I wrote this comic from my mother's basement kind of look in the same, like, blue Superman t-shirt that every fucking nerd wore 10 years ago. Like, it's interesting seeing him go from that in 2009 to, like, today, where he is just full clown.
He's just clowning around.
But it's serious. Like, he's seriously a juggalo.
Were you guys ever afraid of clowns?
Actually, no. I ran towards one during the whole evil clown epidemic.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, one was chasing me near my home, and I just ran towards it, and I went, bro, I will literally break your fucking neck. Don't even try me. And
Hey, how
I
old were
think
you in 2016?
I am over 500 years old. Did you forget that?
Yes.
Are you going to ask me that question again?
Probably.
Okay, right. Moving on. Jade, explore the other half of your room. Over here, there are yet more articles of your aforementioned interests, and then some. Additional telltale signs of your enthusiasm for nostalgic television mingle with your assortment of game hunting firearms. You're a skilled markswoman. Through your crosshairs... Oh, fucking read that as through. Though your crosshairs would never settle on an innocent creature, anthropomorphically persuaded or otherwise. Your work table is littered with equipment to facilitate your tinkering for science, and you lean heavily on sharp intuition for consistently and eerily optimal results. Nevertheless, you have still not been able to get that broad, flat gizmo there to work. which is a design you've borrowed from one of your grandpa's more mysterious inventions. We did see this earlier, by the way. We have seen this before. You're a great admirer of his, and you're not alone. Your grandfather's a world-renowned explorer, naturalist, treasure hunter, archaeologist, scientist, adventurer, big game hunter, billionaire extraordinaire. He has taught you everything you know. But in spite of all his lessons, it's still difficult to escape his stern lectures when you're on the way out the house to run your errands. He spends most of his time in the grand foyer, stewing in his own intensity and charisma. And today will likely be no exception. Among the errands you've planned is to venture out to find your pet and best friend named Becquerel. This animal must be fed, and he will not be happy if he is not. And if he's not happy, then you will not be happy. But first you really should dig out your computer and say hi to John. Now, what will you do? Quickly retrieve firearms from war. You equip your trusty hunting rifle. There would be hell to pay if Grandad caught you leaving the house without it. Wonder why the design on your shirt changed. There isn't much to wonder, really. You left the wardrobifier on its randomization setting. You may contemplate which shirt design you favor the most, and commit to that setting in the near future. My god, my brain! My brain! Jade, capture log nearest Squiddle's doll and hug it. Just before you can grab one, the powerful electromagnets concealed in their underbellies become activated, and the two of them get all tangled up with each other playfully. Tangle buddies! His brain ain't braining. Nah, the brain ain't braining. The wrinkles are impossible to see. They're smoothening out. Got class soon? You get that education. Okay. Green slime ghost. Yeah, it's totally not Slimer. Totally not Slimer. Jade, lose interest in fauna and never speak of it again. Oh, but you can never do that. What marvelous creatures they are. What a daring dream. To combine the finest qualities of humanity with the elegance and nobility of the animal kingdom. How you wish you could know their world. To hear one night those muted paw pads traipse up your stairs, a low but friendly growl unsettles your slumber, and as the soapus seeps from your eyes, they detect a sharp pair of ears, cutting moonlight, a mysterious woven tongue invites. Wouldn't these ears suit you? Would not this proud long snout assist you in the hunt? Isn't that the Texas Kids comic? You mean this? This is Dave's Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff comic. No need to answer. Words. Is that slough or slow? Or sloth? I read that as slough, but that's because I'm British and there is actually a place called Slough. And it's spelt that way. So is it Slough? Hey, Andrew Hussey, stop being pretentious and using difficult words. I'm not making the same mistakes twice, you figure it out. I mean, don't add fucking letters that aren't there. As long as you don't say, like, fucking sleow. It's that simple. Just don't add words that aren't there. Like, well, don't add letters that aren't there. Right. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know if that's Slough or not, but I'm gonna say Slough because it's spelled the same way as the place in the UK. So yeah, word Slough from the busy mind, like a useless dead membrane, as more visceral sapience takes over. Something simpler is in charge now, a force untouched by the concerns and burdens of the upright. That farcical yoke, the bipedal toe, it now drives you through the midnight brush, your paws whisking through creepers, unearthing with each bold stomp bright odors demanding investigation. But not for long, as you and your new friend must claim the night with piercing howls moonward. You eat a weird bug and don't even care. Jade, pick up your toys. Speaking of which, you pick up and admire one of your Manthro chaps. They're wonderful friends, and are always cheerful and pleasant fellows. Why, dear Mr. Coxcomb, however will you be received at the Barnyard Gala without the trappings of a proper gentleman? Each Manthro chap comes with a number of accessories, including articles of formal attire, a vaccination kit, and a dishwasher-safe slop trough. It's fucking crazy. Oh, my days. They're just straight up, like, these are children's toys. Man. I know that there are kids' toys that have, like, fake toy syringes that come with, like doll babies. I've seen those before. But these are not toys. These are just straight up syringes. I love this girl. She's literally just me. Oh, you're a furry too? Jade, organize all your dolls. You gather all your dolls into a rather cozy looking pile. Jade, change wardrobifier setting. You deactivate the wardrobifier's randomization mode and set it to cycle through these 3 shirt designs. The decision was tough, but you think you came to the best possible conclusion. And I believe this, yeah, there was a vote. I plead the 5th. Fucking furry. Yeah, there was a vote on which shirt design everyone should go with. The atom was the most popular. And then it was the sun and the spirograph. So yeah. Jade, look out window. I don't want to hear shit from you. I'm not a furry. So I will continue. I will continue to deliver shit. Are you just gonna have to accept? I'm gonna be like the delivery man of shit. I'm gonna show up at your doorstep, and I'm gonna put it down in front of your door and take a picture of it, and you've got no choice but to fucking take it. It is another beautiful day in your neighborhood. It is peaceful and quiet as usual. A rather imposing volcano looms over your house, which has been inactive for centuries. Though dormant on the surface, the volcanic activity deep underground provides your house with a source of geothermal power. You're not sure why your grandfather decided to draw from this power of energy when he had the unlimited power of the atom at his disposal, but it has been this way for as long as... Well, I guess we're yawning instead of talking. But it has been this way for as long as you can remember. You chalked it up to your family's long-standing propensity for electric fursuits. Wait, you mean pursuits? That's funny. Okay. Retrieve fursuit from magic chest. What is this nonsense about fursuits? You do not own a fursuit. You think anthropomorphic fauna are really cute and enchanting and all, but it has never occurred to you to dress as one. Sure, it's fun to imagine what it would be like to run wild with a pack of wolves. Oh, that dirt bike. One day. One day. My worst enemy is that bike. I swear to God, my worst enemy is that bike. Bike go vroom. Oh, that bike. There's gonna be like a fucking trilogy about me conquering that bike one day. The ultimate story of triumph and vengeance. I'm gonna John Wick that fucking bike. I think what I might do one day... Bike tires go pop. For real, I wish. I think what I might do one day is actually, like, make a little clip compilation of all the times that bike has ever interrupted my fucking streams. And then just take that into the local council and be like, hey, listen, I'm a streamer. And most of the time, you can hear traffic while I'm streaming, but it's not that big a deal because it's not that loud. It's just normal traffic. There's this one motherfucker that for years has been driving around this town disturbing residents, and he drives past my home and you can hear him in these clips. Tally who interrupts your streams more, me or the bike. For real. Actually, it's probably you because ADHD tangents, but still. That fucking bike, I hate it. Probably gonna have to get a bike emote one day. So that when it goes past, people can just spam the bike emote. Fucking douchebag. At least my interruptions are invited. For real, like, because it's dialogue. That's just noise, you know? Or purr and frolic with a litter of kittens, but dressing up as an animal just seems ridiculous. It would still just be a silly girl draped in a raggedy, synthetic, tufty piece of crap. And seriously, who are you trying to kid with that sort of baloney? Anyway, it's not a magic chest, it's your gadget chest, which you have adapted for storing a number of useful gizmos. It was once your oracle's trunk, a gift from your grandfather, of course, and still contains many silly fortune-telling knickknacks, all of which are completely bogus. Jade. Open chest. Among the fortune-telling knickknacks are these items: crystal ball plus compulsory velvet pillow, a tarot deck, a magic 8-ball, a magic cue ball, and one of your favorite books of all time, Problem Sooth. Like a soothsayer. That's funny. Among the useful gizmos are, of course, your computer, which you keep inside a fun lunchbox for easy transport, and a couple of gizmos to keep handy, so you don't always have to make the long trip to the kitchen. There is a cookalizer for preparing delicious meals and a refrigerator. A name which clearly is a wacky variation on the much more common household item, the refrigerificator. Fucking hell. Examine magic 8 ball and magic cue ball. These things are stupid and useless. When the magic 8 ball isn't being frustratingly ambiguous, its forecast is always wrong. You've tested it numerous times, with certain facts you know to be true. This is its reply when you ask if it's your friend John's birthday today. See? Stupid. You guess maybe it could be used as a reverse prediction device, and always trust the opposite of what it says. But that seems dumb to you, and anyway, the thing gives you a bad vibe. You might consider smashing it, but you're a little superstitious about whatever ominous consequence that might have, even if the occult talisman in question is a cheap piece of garbage. No magic 8 balls were harmed in the making of Homestuck. This has been your PSA for today. And yes, that will come back later. The magic cue ball, on the other hand, is said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view the prediction. You put both of... Oh my god, I really can't fucking speak. What is happening to me? Am I having a stroke? Finally. I'm joking. Anyway. I've infected you. You have. I'm just having a fucking stroke as we speak. No, we're okay. We're doing it. Oh, you know what I should do? I should take my meds. Everyone, if you have prescribed medications from your doctor or pharmacist, make sure that you take them when you are instructed to, at the dose you are instructed to. Hydrate, meds, snacks, stretch. Okay. You can't make me take my ADHD medication? No, that's true. I can't make you. But I can be disappointed in you. So anyway. You put both of these pieces of junk back in the box. Jade. Capture log refrigerator. Ow, that fucking hurt. What, did you sink so low that you hit the floor? You take the refrigerator. You might as well grab the cookalizer too. No portable kitchen is complete without it. You take your lunch top too, because obviously you're going to be using that pretty soon. Whoops, there goes your flute. But who cares? Jade, feed your friend. I'm starting to get peckish already and it's only been an hour. How am I going to survive 4 without food? Oh, I do have seafood sticks. I will not sneeze. This is karma for roasting you. I will not sneeze. I will not sneeze. I will not sneeze. I will not sneeze. I will not. I refuse. I can feel it. I can feel it. Seafood sticks. Yeah, it's like, what would you call it in America? Like imitation crab, I guess. It's like crab sticks, but it's not made of crab. It's made of like whitefish. Press your tongue to the roof of your mouth. That will stifle your sneeze. No, it won't. Who told you that? Also, we call them fish sticks. Wait. What do you call fish fingers then? If you call those fish sticks, what do you call fish fingers? I thought fish fingers were fish sticks. Yes, it will. I do it all the time, and it always works. That is a placebo effect, my friend. I think we're talking about different things. Hang on. Yeah, I think we are. Fish fingers are breaded fish. So, fish fingers are, like, cuboid, like, rectangular breaded fish that you bake in the oven for dinner. Crab sticks are like, these little, literally the size of your finger type, processed, like, well, crab, with, I don't know, they're white with a little red stripe on one side. They're delicious. But I've never had a genuine crab one. Looked up seafood sticks. Don't think we have these. What do you mean you don't have them there? What? You must. You've never seen them in your life? Readily available in American grocery stores and restaurants. Often used in sushi, salads, and sandwiches. Popular food item that uses fish meat to imitate shellfish meat, often called canny in the United States. Or is it carny? Carny or canny? Imitation crab meat. That's literally what I said. That is I literally said it's imitation crab. I said crab sticks, and then I said, well, it's imitation crab. Clippers, roll it back. Roll it back, rewind. What do you mean you've never seen them? Legit, that is just like... I hate crabs, that might be why. Yeah, probably. It's not even crab, which makes it even funnier. Crab sticks are not crab. It's imitation. Also, how the hell do you hate crab? Wait, do you have an allergy? Because if you have an allergy, I'll forgive you. You're very picky. Okay, I will always allow room for being picky on certain things. A good example, olives. I love olives. Most of the people I know hate olives, right? Which I understand. It's a very extreme flavor. A lot of people also don't like the texture, right? Another one I will allow, mushrooms, because almost everyone I know has a texture issue with mushrooms. I love mushrooms. I'm not a big fan of the texture, but I can endure it. Crab? That's just meat. That's tender, succulent meat. This is no different to me being like, I don't like beef, and my friend's like, no, you've just never had good beef. And I'm like, yeah, you know what, that's probably true. I live in the UK. Well, I haven't had it in a really long time, so maybe I'll try it again someday. I think you should, and I hope that when you have the opportunity, it's in a place that does it that like really well. You know what I mean? Um like a proper good seafood place. Not a chain, not a fast food place. But like a place that's good at doing crab. You know what I mean? I hope you get that chance. Because my god. Is it texture or is it flavor for you? Do you know? Texture. Interesting. Do you also dislike tuna? I have to ask. I have to get to the bottom of this, guys. Depends on how it's served. Like the tuna that you get in a can. Like tuna flakes. Flaky tuna. Good old canned tuna. I have to mix it with mayo and eat it with crackers. So you... Well, that's not what I asked, and now you've confused me. So the texture of canned tuna, flaky canned tuna, doesn't bother you, is what you're telling me. Not really. Okay, because I would argue that canned tuna is a very extreme version of the texture of crab. Because I feel like crab is much more tender. And I feel like canned tuna is drier and a lot more extreme. So if you can handle canned tuna, texture-wise, you should be able to handle crab. So maybe it was a thing, like, when you were younger. Because I didn't like a lot of things when I was younger, and I like them now. Like mushrooms. Mushrooms are a great example. Texture's a really big thing for me when it comes to food. Me too. Me too. Right there with you. Remember, I'm autistic too. But it's worth noting that we do grow up and evolve, and things do change. And I feel like if you can handle the extreme of canned tuna, you could probably handle crab now. You just have to make sure it's good crab. You know what I mean? Like, don't ruin your experience by getting bad crab. Because it's going to ruin crab forever if you do that. Because, like, my beef is ruined forever for me. Do I have to pay for this therapy session too? This is advice. This isn't therapy. What the fuck are you talking about? This just in. My mod is so emotionally fucking damaged and lonely that she can't decipher the difference between, like, generic friendly advice and therapy. I hope someone hugs you today, Liv. I really do. I think you need it. Okay, you didn't have to put me on blast like that. I mean, is that not what I do? Demon! Anyway, you clear some space on your work table so you can set up your refrigerator and cooklizer. Don't we love going on tangents? So much fun. Just for fun, Jade allows you to take a stab at matching the cards to use the gizmos. It doesn't present much of a challenge for her, so she figures she may as well step aside while providing a few generous hints. No. Warmer. Cooler. Cold. Warmer. Yes. No. Cold. Ice cold. Warmer. You've selected the key line. Way to go. Try again. Hot. Wait. No. Cold. Really cold. Frozen fucking tundra. What's a stream without the tangents? Exactly. We love tangents. Take another crack at this. Congratulations, you advance your matching skill to the new level Yukon Hero, Legacy of the Frostbite Amputee. Jade is beginning to regret breaking the fourth wall for this ill-advised escapade. Okay, one more time. If it were known in advance how terrible you were going to be at this matching game, the author may have given a second thought to preparing this cool interactive Flash application. But it didn't work for me as a Flash application, so... Look at all these fruits on the loose. Good luck trying to settle them down. You just deploy the gadgets yourself. Jade, stick fruits in the refrigerator to keep them fresh. These fruits are unlikely to become less impudent anytime soon, regardless of where they're stored. You stick them in anyway. Take a look at the refrigerator's rotary interface. You wonder what he is in the mood for today. Jade, press the steak button. Okay, well, it's a rotary dial, so there are no buttons to press. But whatever, that doesn't really matter. You dial up a thick T-bone steak, which you're sure Becquerel is in the mood for, because he's in the mood for steak every day, and is never in the mood for anything else. But he does like his steak well cooked. Jade, lightly irradiate steak. He does prefer his steak rare, after all. but you will not dignify the thought of turning the knob much further, because you're not stupid. You capture log the irradiated steak, and save it for your trip outside. You probably shouldn't waste more time. You wouldn't want all those nice depleted steak isotopes to settle down. Jade, examine the atomic base by your bed. You wouldn't exactly call it an atomic base, but it's heavily customized to accommodate a high level of musical virtuosity. Oh my god, my brain. I want to say virtuoso, but it's virtuosity. The perfect instrument for the eclectically spirited. You tune the strings way down, of course, because your stumpy arms can't reach the low notes. You switch your electric bass to its advanced setting. But you promptly switch it back since, obviously, it's too complicated to play in person like this. The default setting is your preferred mode for casual jamming, and since you can't possibly waste enough time playing music, casually jam is exactly what you're going to do. Here we go. Jade, play a hauntingly relaxing bass line. Yay, a parcel. We got a parcel. Capture log base. You take the portable amp from the wall socket too. Jade, open lunchtop. You like to make yourself comfy in your plushy pile before getting down to business with your computer. Jade, get down to business. Jade, activate pest charm. The prophecy is complete. This is like that skit from fucking Asdorf, where it's like, I'm gonna do an internet. I'm gonna do a book. No. Oh, my days. Jade. Acid, parts of acid. For real. Jade, activate pest charm. Hey, look. John is online. Hooray! Also, it looks like Dave pestered you about something yesterday, but you missed it. Also, you see this? They're coming. We're getting closer. Question. Ask away. What year does this take place again? That's a good question, because Act 3 obviously didn't come out 2009. Uh, 2011. July 2011 is when Act 3 of Homestuck began. So, it took 2 years to write Act 1 and Act 2. There you go. Got it. Yeah. Actually, I think about it. It would have been about a year. Maybe a year and a half. But yeah. 2011. There you go. Hey, look. John's online. Hooray! Oh, wait, I already read this. Alright, Pastor John. You greet John, but he does not respond. He is undoubtedly gallivanting around his house in a state of barely restrained birthday mirth. He may also be retrieving the 2 packages and the 2 envelopes which you're certain came in the mail for him earlier. You'll wait a little while and see if he returns before you head out. See if Dave left you a sweet new wrap. It does not appear so, but you just never know with that crazy and cool guy. So cool. Okay. I'm vaguely remembering this monologue. Oh god, she's got a crush. Yeah. It's embarrassing. I vaguely remember this. Hey. Oh, you're asleep, aren't you? Or do you even know if you are? I just don't know how that works. It's like nothing means anything. It's so cool getting hella chunked by your coquettish damn riddles all the time. I don't know why I believe anything you say like I'm the Grand Marshal of gross chumpage. Waving around my baby-ass chump Dr. Baton. Assistant Director of Chumpography. Celebrated author, Ernest Chumping Way. Wait week, Chumple Stilt Skin. Chumple Dip Chumple Dip shit. Yeah. You asleep? Your name. ASL. S equals species. Baboon. Kangaroo rat. If kangaroo rat, give twice, please. Okay, you're not saying anything. So I guess whether you're not awake or unasleep or whatever, you're just not around and I'm wasting good material. Even worse, I'm wasting the killer persona here. Like, I know, like a wide open V-shaped leotard and a fuck ton of body paint. Like some sinewy back arching Cirque du Soleil looking motherfucker. Always low to the ground, getting a good prowl on. Like I dropped my keys in the dark. Like I dropped my keys in the dark is such a line. How can you not find this funny? Like I dropped my keys in the dark. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, he's so funny. What is this kid on? Is he okay? He's traumatized. I thought we went through this. I was low to the ground, getting a good prowl on, like I dropped my keys in the dark. Nimblest son of a bitch who had the gumption to glue a nasty pair of latex cat lips to his face. For a reason, that wasn't a joke. Jade, hey, where are you? Seriously, I'm sitting here tonight with my fucking bag of kibble jacked open on my lap and primed for goddamn bear. And you're gone. By the way, my name is... Is that a queet or a quete? Do you think? Which one? A queet permusk. Hardest buttock in the jungle. Tempered steel. Hey, yeah, I just wanted to give you this remix I finished here. So yeah, you don't have to respond to any of that, by the way. I'll probably forget half the shit I said anyway. Talk to you tomorrow. Are we sure this kid isn't from Florida? This kid is from Texas. Anyway, let's open fresh jams. This is Showtime Remix. Aggrieve. Verdancy. Oh, it's verdancy. My bad. Potential verdancy. Oh god, what? Oh god, what remix? I love this one! I didn't know this is what it was called. Rediscover Fusion. Crystal Anthems. And the new Explore remix. Which is, of course, Wayward Vagabond Ascend. Okay. Let's open Echidna and go to mspaintadventures.com. GT, boggle vacantly at these shenanigans. It begins to dawn on you that everything you just did may have been a colossal waste of time. End intermission. You open your web browser and visit MSPA. You navigate to a random page in the middle of the latest epic. Looks like he was just finishing up some sort of weird tangential intermission here. Whatever it was, it clearly advanced the plot in no relevant way whatsoever. End intermission. Bangers, yeah, for real. Oh, I'm so ready for this, guys. Oh, wait. This isn't... Oh, I got so excited. For a split second, I thought it was the actual Midnight Crew intermission. It's not. Okay, alright. Let me just pose. There we go. Midnight Crew, Act 1031. Diamond's Droog. Club's Deuce. Hearts Boxcars. Spade Slick. The 2010 saxophone for the felt. Midnight Crew. I will say the saxophone is more because the Midnight Crew is all about like almost like a noir vibe. You know, like noir films? Kind of like that. Jade, Pesta Dave. Oh, we read this. We read this already. Okay. Dave. Oh my god, I'm pausing again. Hold on. Dear God, why? Why is it always me? Dave, Strife. Here we go. Okay, so now that we watched Dave get his ass beat, bro's getting two-stepped on by a fucking puppet. Okay. Jade, Pesteros. I require a font of frighteningly accurate yet infuriatingly non-specific information. Do you know where I can find a wellspring of this sort?
Yes. Okay. But we can't talk for long.
You have plans?
Well, yeah, I do. But it's just that you'll lose your internet connection soon, and we won't talk again for a pretty long time. Not until you enter.
Enter?
Yeah.
This is what I was talking about. This was the itch that needed scratching. My avarice for the inscrutable. It is limitless.
Well, what did you want to know?
You've been insisting today was the big day. We would all play a game you didn't know the name of. A game you said I'd get in the mail. And did. One that would help me answer some questions. But Strider is being obtuse. I can't catch John at his computer. You don't even have the game yourself. And on top of all that, my internet is unstable. So are you sure today is the day?
There's sure there sure are a lot of challenges. But yes, I'm sure. Dave is cool. You know he'll come around when the time is right. He just has a lot of work to do first. And so do you.
Don't hurt yourself, dude. Are you kidding me? This entire voice is the worst. I used to be able to nail Jade's voice when I was younger. I can't do it anymore. I am so upset. It's so hard to do. I'm on the cusp of my voice cracking all the time.
You'll need to keep searching for a stable signal and power source. It'll be hard, but don't give up. And don't worry about me. Focus on playing with John first. It all starts with you two.
Is there nothing else you can say to prepare me for this? I'm sure you think little of blithely upsetting dark forces with Grandpa Moreau over there on Hellmurder Island, but honestly, I've only read a few books on it.
Dark? That's ridiculous. I don't really know what to tell you, other than it's not gonna be what you think it is. And most importantly, you will have your questions answered. But they will be the ones you haven't thought to ask yet. Just be patient and be brave. You'll see. It'll be fun. Uh-oh. Looks like you gotta go. Take care, Rose.
Jade, be the other girl. Do you want me to voice her before you snap a vocal cord? I thought we established you couldn't voice her. You tried to do her last time and it was so bad. Do you think you could actually do a better job? That's because you called me when I wasn't awake. Is that why you did a baby voice? For a 13-year-old girl? Better I don't know, but I don't want you to hurt yourself. I would appreciate it. I think if there's any Jade reading in the future, I might call you in, because it really does take a strain on my throat. So yeah. Alright. You are now the other girl, several hours in the future. It appears a secret passage in the mausoleum has been opened. It's getting awfully toasty in here. You gather up your belongings, including your dead cat. Rose, descend. Jade, stop being the other girl and pester John again. You spent enough time for now concerning yourself with the future of your friends. John will not be available until later. By then, he will have his hands full. As will you. You pack up your lunch top and get ready to take care of some business downstairs. Jade, descend. There is no music, right? That's weird. Okay. Try as you might, you can't stop your mind from drifting to the fate of your friends. You dwell on a particular configuration of reminders on your finger. Also in the future, but years, not hours. Under bare white branches, a sentry awakens. Oh, settings. Ooh, settings. Okay, yeah. The mods are working. I just thought I'd check. Just to make sure. Alright. Ah. Oh no, there's numbers in this one. Okay. Forgive me. Oh, hold on, I'm getting a phone. Sorry. My next door neighbor's having a Wi-Fi crisis, and I wish I could help, but I genuinely can't. It's one of those things where I would need time to tinker with it. Okay. So. I'm surprised my phone didn't go off. Is it on silent? Or did I just not hear it? I don't know. Some stuff about capture codes and punch card alchemy. Is anyone actually reading any of this, or are they all dead? I don't know if anyone besides us is even alive and playing the game, or if anybody even really cares what we have to say. Rose said I should add some stuff to this FAQ if anything occurred to me, so I guess I'm doing that. I figure at the very least it will be a good reference for just us to use. But Dave probably won't read any of this because he's sort of this whopping stupid horse, but whatever. I finally figured out what those weird codes on the back of capture log cards are for. Well, maybe not what they're always for, but a way that SBURB has exploited them for an in-game purpose. Every captured item stamps the card with a unique code, and a gizmo in SBURB called the Punch Designix will punch a unique pattern of holes in a card which is derived from that code. The punch card can then be used with other gizmos to duplicate the item and or combine it with another item. I got to thinking about this, and with my amazing hacker skills, I noticed a trend. The whole pattern is based on a fairly simple cipher, converting the capture code to binary, and then the binary pattern is punched, where 1 is a punched hole and 0 is an unpunched slot. I'm not, don't make me. There are a couple oddball characters, exclamation mark and question mark at the end, and to bring it up to 63, 63 equals 64 total, 6 bits, because the binary representation of the capture code characters are 6 bits each, which have a range of 0 to 63. There are a couple. Oh, wait. So, for instance, the capture code for the hammer. Look up the index for N first, which is 49. The binary of 49 is 110001. Keep doing that for all the characters. Okay, that's the pattern that will be punched on the card. But the bits are arranged top to bottom, left to right, in 4 columns, like this. Or punched on a card, like this. Wow, okay, that pretty much looks like shit, but you get the idea. So, to combine 2 items, you just overlap 2 punch cards. Only the places where both cards have a hole will show through. So it's sort of like bitwise and operation on both cards. The new pattern gives you the code for the new item. For instance, combining the code for hammer and pogo ride gives a new code with less holes, obviously, which translates to 126GH48G. That whole pattern went on to make the pogo hammer, which is so rad you have no idea. I've also wondered if you can combine items in other ways, like a bitwise OR. That means combining the cards to get more holes, not less, i.e. the new pattern has a hole for every hole on either card. This pattern would be accomplished by double punching a card, like 2 codes, 1 card. I've got to try that sometime. But there are some mysterious things about all this. First of all, with all the hole slots, there are 48 bits in total, which means there's almost 300 trillion possible codes, and 300 trillion sounds huge. But when you consider it's supposed to account for all conceivable items, including all the wacky combinations of stuff, it suddenly doesn't seem that big. This leads me to believe that not every combination of item has a viable duplicate. But this is kind of obvious anyway, since there are many combinations of punch cards that will produce either a blank card with and or a totally punched card with OR. Or with and or. So there are lots of dud combinations out there, and many that will just lead to the same pattern. Like, for instance, a gun and an atom bomb could just make some sort of ultimate death ray. But, for that matter, a shoehorn and a potted plant could lead to the exact same pattern. So weird. Also, it seems like combined items will always have patterns with either much fewer holes or much more holes than more ordinary items, which will occupy the vast meaty middle of all possible patterns. It is strange and counterintuitive that more complex objects have simpler patterns, but hey, there you have it. But all this sort of makes me guess this system can be cracked in some way. Like, if you have a complicated item and you want to extract simpler item components from it, there might be some algorithm for deriving the pattern you want, or at least narrowing down the possibilities. There might also be ways of charting through the simpler patterns on both ends of the bit spectrum, and pinning down the ones that will make cooler stuff. Who knows? I want to ask Jade about this because she's really good at this sort of thing, and somehow, even though she doesn't have my elite hacker cred, too bad she makes herself so scarce all the time. Jade, if you ever read this, let me know what you think. Punch card calculator. You can literally put in an image and it will give you a code. Isn't that cool? You just put in the image URL and it gives you the code. That's so cool, man. Cargo's room. Yeah, it was a motorcycle, not a car. The same motorcycle, by the way. Anyway. SN. You enter the laboratory. Rose, look for mad scientists. There are no scientists to be found, mad or otherwise, or anyone for that matter. The lab appears to be deserted. There is a kiosk though. It looks like the kiosk monitors the lab's enormous hub grid. Jade, transportalize as far down as you can go. I think we're almost about to hit 2 hours. I think I might take the 2 hour slot as my break for food, and also go and check on my next door neighbor because she did just call me and she sounded a bit like worried and anxious, and I am concerned because she's a really good fucking neighbor. So how do we feel about using the 2 hour, like 2 hour slot as an opportunity for me to eat? So I'll probably take like a 20-minute break ish. Tell your neighbor I said hi. I will. How do we feel? It will be a BRB screen for like 20 minutes. How do we feel about that? It will give you time, like, get food, take care of yourself, stretch, hydrate, do what you gotta do. If you got chores to do them. You know, nip to the shops, that kind of thing. Whatever it is. Gotta put my laundry dry anyways. Exactly, there we go. It all works out. Alright, I'm gonna switch. I will be back in 20 minutes. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That took way longer than I thought it would. I didn't even, like, fix the issue with my neighbor. Gonna have to deal with it later, though. It's fine. Byoshi, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I missed you, Byoshi. Oh my gosh. I'm making some pot noodle because that whole break was supposed to be about me getting food, and instead it was about my next door neighbor and her inability to fucking, you know, be chill on the phone. She's like, why can't I get a good deal? Why are they being dishonest? And I'm like, they're not being dishonest. They just don't understand the geography of where we live, and that's why they're giving you, you know, inaccurate readings. Like, I can give you accurate readings because I understand. Aw, yeah, I missed you because you arrived earlier. Love you, pretty boy. Aw, thank you. You shouldn't love me, but thank you. But yeah, I'm making a pot noodle, so not getting straight back into it, but I was originally going to make onion rings. Ugh, I do not have the time for onion rings, but I do have the time for pot noodle. So yeah. It's just that I do hobbies, so it's normal. You do hobbies? What hobbies? I'm gonna take a sippy. I already got my chopsticks here. I think I'm gonna have 2 pot noodles, I think. Kind of want 2. I'm really hungry, to be fair. 2.5 hours. Actually, that's not bad. I was only gone for half an hour. It was only 10 minutes longer than... Yeah, we back. But I literally spent half an hour trying to help my neighbor, who is, like, Gen X and super hostile on the phone and very stubborn, and is wondering why she can't get a fucking straight answer. And it's because she communicates incredibly poorly on the phone because she is just, like, so ADHD, it's painful. I love her to pieces. I think she's an incredible woman. But at the same time, please, let me talk to them for you. I am far more patient and far better at communicating than you are. Gardening, cooking, drawing, designing clothes, and composing music. Oh, wow. Maybe you could design an outfit for me. Do you design sexy outfits for demon incubuses? Incubi? Would it be incubi? It would be incubi, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we took a 20-minute break. Well, half an hour. It turned into half an hour because my next door neighbor is the definition of convoluted. We didn't even solve the issue. I just gave her my Wi-Fi password and I was like, here, use my Wi-Fi, shut up and wait until I'm done streaming. Then we'll deal with it. Luckily, I have 2 Wi-Fi channels. So I have a super router. That's what it's called. So I have a 5 gigahertz channel and a 2.4 gigahertz channel. I stream on the 5 gig, so she can use the 2.4. One sexy outfit from Resident Evil. Yeah. I'm down for Resident Evil 100%. Is it Ada? No, wait. Is it Ada from Resident Evil 2? Ada 1? Is it the dress? The dress. Alright, one sec. I just need to get my pot noodle because the cat was boiled. One sec. I'll be right back. I have returned. Show you the photo later. Are you on Blue Sky, Buell? I can't remember. Let me move my mic a little bit. So I have my pot noodle. I'm gonna move them out the way where I can't knock them because they're filled with boiling water. I'm just gonna wait for them to cook. And I got my soy sauce because the soy sauce packets that come in pot noodles are terrible. How I got pot noodle. So the boiling water is in the pot. The little like, this little plastic pot. And it's cooking the noodles, so I'm gonna wait a while. It's like cup noodle, but British. He asked if you're on Blue Sky. Yeah, you on Blue Sky? Because I'm on Blue Sky, I'm pretty active, so if you ever want to send me like pictures of your artwork that you want to show me, you can do it there. Or Tumblr. I am also active on Tumblr, I will say. It's worth mentioning. Proof that I'm a fucking millennial. I'm active on Tumblr. By the way, fun fact, Jacksepticeye is really active on Tumblr. No one ever expects it. I have Twitter and Instagram. Instagram is my argument app. I don't really like interacting with friends on Instagram because it's where I go to like dunk on people. Also, Twitter's terrible. It's awful. Hate it. It's just ugh. It's just filled with like bots, trolls, and fucking bad people, you know? I'm just making sure I finish off my drink. I need to hydrate because I'm going to be reading a lot and doing a lot of voices. It's good to see you though, Buell. It's good to see you. Don't worry. I hope that one day you migrate to Blue Sky and we can all hang out. Because I have my own feed. There is a Porphyra Minos feed on Blue Sky. I'll share it later. I'll post it later. Drink agüita. Agüita? That's like agua, right? Like water. Do you know anything about Homestuck? I think Buell has bounced around in a Homestuck stream or two. And Elon Dick Riders. I mean, that's what trolls are, right? Because they have to be. There's no way someone's that stupid. You know what I mean? No. I'm just going to refill my drink. Because I've got some juice. Oh, we need to talk about it. I found a new way to get water. Juice. It's much more fun, and I'm drinking a lot more by adding a little bit of like concentrated juice into the actual like water. It just makes it easier for me to consume, and I drink a lot faster. So I'm just gonna refill. This is gonna be such a weird segment in the VOD. Hey VOD watcher, I'm sorry that this is a train wreck. But, like, also, self-care is important, and you should probably take the opportunity to care about yourself right now, you know? Do what you gotta do. I'm gonna refill my drink. Hey, I'm back. Agüita is little water. Ah. I mean, technically I am drinking water. It's just got a little bit of flavoring put into it. Also, I have more. I have refilled. I only use Twitter for friends and VTubers. Yeah, I feel like a lot of VTuber fans are kind of stuck on Twitter because a lot of corpo VTubers and like bigger indie VTubers like refuse to change over to Blue Sky, and I'm like, you can't complain about your replies being filled with fucking porn bots if you don't, you know, leave. I don't have much idea about the owner. It's not something that interests me. Just check Twitter to make sure no one's dead or graduated. You're better off going to Reddit for that, let's be honest, because the moment any VTuber graduates or even hints at graduation, it will be announced on the r/Kurosanji fucking Reddit. Let's be real. I fucking hate that Reddit though. I refuse to join it. I scroll it from time to time, but I never join. On Twitter, I only see VTubers, indie friends. Yeah. I kind of wish they would move to Blue Sky just because it's a nicer environment. But you know, can't make them. Have a whole story as to why I don't use Reddit. Reddit is just a cesspool, man. But it's been, you know what it's like? Reddit is like Homestuck characters, but in real life. Homestuck is like, oh no. Reddit is just filled with a bunch of Andrew Hussies, right? Like, Reddit is just Andrew Hussey, like, imitations. Clones. There we go. Andrew Hussey clones. That's all of Reddit. VTuber Wiki. Yeah, VTuber Wiki is good for keeping up with corpo graduations. I feel more comfortable because I gather everyone together and no one has a fight or any fucking fun, so I'm safe in the place. That's really good that you're safe. I feel like it's harder and harder these days to find places on the internet where you feel safe. It's one of the reasons why in my debut I immediately was like, no fucking bigotry allowed. I am LiviathaVDracala, which is my favorite way of saying LGBT. I am LiviathaVDracala. I want everyone to feel safe here. Like, one of my goals is to build a community where people come here and they feel safe. So I want people to feel safe here. I want people to come here and chill and have a good time and not worry about, you know, how shit the internet can be. Do you think Zanny will get a Blue Sky account now? Almost definitely. Especially after I, first of all, called him out in a super, and second of all, exposed Nyx and Ryzar for having Blue Sky accounts. I'm fucking terrified. I'm not. That's gonna be fun. I'm finally gonna get social media interaction with my Kamiyoshi. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna pop the fuck off. Oh, my days. Okay, let's see if my noodles are cooked. You guys want some slurp action? I'm gonna move my microphone away there, because otherwise it's gonna be too loud. But when I say walla wa, it's a problem. Le Jabutakwa is a reference to a TikTok. That is an actual reference. It's from a TikTok of a person going, oh, look, Le Jabutakwa. It's a really funny video. You saying walla wa is crazy, by the way. It's WLW. the fact that you are, like, saying walla wa, it's just like, are you saying malamun? Malamun? Would you like am or fum? Same energy. Same energy. Oh, that's crazy. Look at that soy sauce. Alright, I got my chopsticks. I got 2 different chopsticks from 2 different sets, but they're the same size and shape, so it doesn't matter. Alright. I love that I immediately dropped some, like, boiling hot noodles on my leg. Love that. I say mlem. Oh my god, I want that clipped. And I want Malam Sundari tagged in it. You are MLM. The gay community salutes you. Mlem lem. This is definitely a bit more chill than yesterday, I feel. Yesterday was quite intense because I was determined to finish, like, Act 2, speedrun it, but taking it chill today. A bit of self-care, a bit of food. Make sure you guys are eating as well, and make sure you guys are drinking and taking your meds. Live. Can't spell Malim without Mlem. Yeah, true. True. He did say in his, what clip was it? He said that he loves being Altus's bottom, and I'm just like... Okay. Gonna clip a compilation of me just bothering you. So, every interaction we've ever had, the fanfic writes itself. At this point, they're just writing their own fanfic. Sharp, you love me. I mean, you're like a little sister, I have to bully you. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I love you, but also, like, I'm gonna torment you. I said this to Coco. You are definitely, like, little sister energy. Saying the quiet part out loud. Yeah. Like, Liv, you are absolutely like my little sister. And as someone who has multiple little sisters already, I am well versed in tormenting little sisters. I know exactly what I'm doing. Let's not forget I have an older sister and multiple younger sisters. I won't say how many, but I have multiple younger sisters. Actually, now that I think about it, the oldest of my younger sisters is close in age to you, Liv. Like, 200 and... You're 219, right? She's like 215, I think? I'm not sure. I would have to ask. I don't keep track of my little sister's ages. Because when people are like, how old are your little sisters? I'm like, I don't know, fucking young. 220 in June. Yeah. What energy do you have? Funnily enough, Coco, you are like middle child energy. 100%. You are happy being the, like, the spectator on the sidelines watching the chaos. Sometimes you'll stir the pot and instigate the chaos, but no one will even realize because they're too busy fighting each other to realize who started it, and you're just standing off watching it happen. Middle child energy. Damn, these noodles are so good. Yesterday I got a whole fucking therapist lecture from this guy. It was awful. Yeah. You know what's funny? I gave her an entire fucking, like, therapy lecture where I exposed her very soul. And I did that after a 5-hour Homestuck stream. If you don't think I'm a fucking champion, then I don't know what the fuck I am. I am a force to be reckoned with. It was necessary. I agree. It definitely was. It was one of those lectures where it's like, I very obviously want to help you, and this is very much something that you need to address because self-care is important, and you need to value yourself. You know what I mean? It was very much one of those. It was definitely one of those. Let me be emotionally constipated in peace. No. Absolutely not. I am gonna force feed you emotional laxative. I'm so serious about that. Like, I will help you address your emotions. We'll get through it. No. I'm gonna give you the Spider-Man treatment. I hope you don't have an uncle named Ben. We're gonna get those emotions out, buddy. Wait, do you have an Aunt May? I got the sauce on my chin. This is exactly why I have tissues at my desk. No, that's not true. I have tissues at my desk because my allergies are fucking horrendous. Yeah, that's true. If you're emotionally constipated, you're not at peace. You can never truly rest because you constantly feel like pressure and anxiety from unresolved and like unprocessed emotions. You need to process them in order to clear your mind of them. Because once it's like, think of it like this, right? When a postman has to deliver a big heavy package, right? If he doesn't deliver the package, he doesn't process the package, he has to constantly carry that around everywhere. And it's going to hurt. And it's going to tire him out. He can't properly relax and move on until that package has been delivered. See? If you underestimate my ability to multitask, I can eat my food, stream, and give you a lecture. I'll do it. Well, I'm doing it right now. So, yeah. Man, these noodles are bomb, and this advice is fire. You're welcome. It's been about an hour. Gonna have a little sippy. Yeah. It's been like a weird 1 hour kind of breakdown. Not breakdown, that's the wrong word to use. Like intermission. Yeah, that's it. Shopping for a desk because my free desk dreams have been shattered. Ooh, do you want me to send you my desk? I got my desk from Amazon. And it's got 2 plug sockets. Like, in the desk. and a USB slot. It's not a very powerful USB slot, so don't put anything like, you know, high powered in it, but I use my USB for my light that like shines on my face for my tracking. How much do you pay for it? Let me check. Oh wait, I just realized I can... Oh wait, I mean... Hello? Oh no wait, I'm on just chatting, it's fine, I can pull it up here. Let me see... My orders... Where's the desk? Where's the desk? There it is. The desk. It's £100. Let me convert that. Like $134. Your budget is under 40? You're gonna have to go to a thrift store. I mean, yeah, I'm poor too. I'm just better at, like, prioritizing, my budget. I think you might need to rethink the way you budget, Liv, because that's fucking tragic. You're gonna have to go to a thrift store. Like a secondhand store type thing. Because you're not gonna get a brand new desk for that much. That's crazy. You're not gonna get a good one anyway, you know what I mean? It's gonna be a fucking tiny ass laptop desk. You don't want that, you want a PC desk. You need space. That's crazy because I would consider my desk to be quite cheap. $134? That's quite cheap. And it's good quality. I want to start streaming as soon as possible. I hope you do. It'd be really cool to like collab with you on games and stuff. I mean, we could do it now if you want to, but I feel like it would be better when you can also get content out of it. I'm not in the space to be picky. I understand, but you also want to make sure that you have space for a second monitor, which is why those shitty like laptop desks just aren't going to be good. They're not going to be worth it. These noodles are bomb. Can I pour this cup into this cup? And then I only have one cup to eat out of? Oh my god, I'm a genius. I made 2 cups of cup noodle, by the way, because I'm... Listen, I'm a big, strong demon boy. I'm very powerful and scary. And I have a very big appetite. And I also have not eaten much today. Very hungry boy. I ate like half of each cup and then poured them into one cup. And now I have a full cup again. Supposed to spend Sunday playing lads. But I got dragged along running errands with my mum. Wait, your mum was running errands and she forced you to go with her? Are you not an adult? Like, does she not realize that you can choose to not do that? Also, technically, you can play Love and Deep Space while you're doing that. If you have data, I will add. If you have data, then you can. She guilt trip me. I'm too confrontational. I'd be like, don't guilt trip me. No. I'd be more defiant. I'm way too confrontational. I'll get my fucking ass kicked. Your mum would, like, destroy me. I'm not. Yeah, it's interesting. For a vampire bard to be as, like, I don't know, like, passive. You're like super passive and timid, I would say. You're not threatening in the slightest. You give in very easily. Whereas I'm very oppositional. This pot noodle's hitting the spot, I'm not gonna lie. That was a good slut. The vampire bard has two weaknesses: the sun and people raising their voices at me. Also spell check. I'm joking. Slurp action, hell yeah. I mean, the correct way to eat noodles is with a slurp, right? I'm eating chicken and mushroom noodles, by the way. It's just a chicken and mushroom pot noodle. Oh, when I put my own soy sauce in. Close my soy sauce bottle in case I knock it over and it ruins my white ass desk. I let her breathe, goddamn. She's dead, she doesn't need to breathe. The vampires are dead, bro. I know what to tell you. I love tormenting you, Liv. It's actually like a genuine pleasure. 10 out of 10. Would bully again. The same, yeah. I feel like we both tease each other, but I feel like I'm a little bit better at it. But that's probably because of my sibling situation. And I'm like fucking 300 years older than you. We're also mean to each other. We can't tell when we're being genuinely nice sometimes. That actually happened. Hey, Waffle, what's good? I'm taking a little intermission, by the way. I'm just slapping on some noodles. So yeah, you will hear me from time to time slurping. But welcome in, Waffle. It's good to see you, bro. How you doing? That was a really good slap. Very good, not here long. I'm just gonna eat something, get back to work. Hell yeah. That sounds good. What are you gonna get to eat? You're gonna get something like quick. Like what I'm eating. I'm eating a pot noodle. Oh, leftover curry. You know, I made rice last week. When did I make rice? I made rice on Friday. And I fried like some vegetables and stuff. Mixed it into the rice. Okay. And I made so much rice I was able to fill my 5-liter Tupperware box with the rice, right? So I did that. I filled my 5-liter Tupperware box and the entire weekend all I ate was rice, and it was so good. It was nice. I never had to cook. I just ate all my leftover rice over the weekend. It was so good. Goddamn. Yeah, I ate 5 liters of rice in like 3 days. It was good though. It would have been better if I'd added some protein, but I didn't have any like meat at the time. But I did get the ingredients to make it again, but this time with like I got a little bit of like cheap spam. It's like off-brand spam. And I got some tuna. So I'll be able to add proper protein this time. Oh yeah, spam and rice is so good. I think it's because spam is very salty. I feel like salty things go well with rice. That's why I like tuna with rice as well. Especially if you add like umami flavoring. Either like fish sauce is good for the umami if you're cooking with it, because like if you cook with fish sauce, it cooks out and all you're left with is the umami flavor. Doesn't even taste like fish. Spam goes good with a lot of things. Yeah, I suppose. You get a decent spam toasty, I guess. I'm trying to think, like, oh yeah, and obviously like soy sauce for the umami on rice is perfect. I do sometimes if I'm feeling fancy and I want to feel a little bit like, ooh, I'm a good cook, then I'll drizzle a little bit of like sesame oil over my rice, but only a little bit. Sesame oil is quite intense, so you don't want too much. Damn. These noodles are hitting, but I'm at the point where it's just like tiny little chunks of noodles, and it's really hard to pick them up with my chopsticks. Pot noodle. Chicken and mushroom. But I use my own soy sauce instead of the packaged one, because the packaged one is so obviously light soy sauce, which is for weak men. I use dark soy sauce. Oh fuck, so good. It's got a little chunk of mushroom. That texture's horrendous. I use mainly dark soy sauce because it's the only open bottle I have. I mean, dark soy sauce is the way, let's be honest. Light soy sauce, it's so weak. You don't get that umami. It's too weak. I don't understand why people use it. Promise you share a recipe with me. Remember, don't forget. I've undiagnosed ADHD, and you're telling me not to forget something when I couldn't even tell you like my own sister's birthday. I know what month it is. I have no idea what day it is. You're gonna have to remind me. I mean, you're the one that needs it, right? Yeah. Pester me later. Oh, I should give you the tocino recipe that I got from my friend. You can make tocino, mate. Oh, I always feel like a fat boy when I eat tocino because I get these packets and it's like serves 2, and I'm like, no. You got a recipe you want to share with me? Funnily enough, Waffle, I saw your mum when I was in the shop last, and she gave me a recipe for adobo. Oh god, what kind? Just like, she gave me the generic, like, adobo sauce recipe. Because I kept finding, like, conflicting sauces. Where it's like, oh, this sauce has this in it, this has this in it. Whereas I was like, no, you know what? I'm just gonna ask Waffle's mum, because I trust her. So she gave me like all the ingredients, which funnily enough I already have in my house. So I have all the ingredients for adobo except the meat. I'll probably make a pork one though, because I really like pork. You should. She's amazing cooking, way better than I'll ever be. You can learn. I mean, if you like food, you'll learn how to cook, trust me. I don't appreciate dropping a noodle on my leg. It's the second time that's happened. There we go. Clean that up. Why must the noodles fall? Why must they fail me? There's only a little bit left now. It's taking me ages to eat this. To be fair, it's 2 pot noodles that I poured into one because I'm a psychopath. You know what, Waffle? I would love to have your mum's cooking. I bet it would blow my fucking mind. Because I feel like I pop the fuck off when I cook. But I bet your mum is incredible. Alright, no sippy. I'm going to put a pot noodle down. I'm not done, but like... It's been an hour and 15 minutes. I should probably get back to fucking Homestuck. Yeah, adding a little bit of juice to water makes me drink it a lot more. Relearn how to do curry? Oh yeah, you definitely do. Especially in this country, we love curry. I need to train my taste buds. Because my taste buds are so white, it's great. Well, not my taste buds. I need to train my body. Because I do like spicy food, but my body doesn't. Every time I have, like, spicy food, my body throws up. And I'm just like, oh, but that was delicious. Why? What was that Indian that I had? It was, saglu. It was like a side dish, but I was just nibbling on it. And I threw up. But it was so good. I wish that, like, the spicy food is the work of the devil. Well, I am a demon. No, I think spicy food is like tasty. I do like it for like the little that I have had. but my body doesn't. It's like my body can't digest it or something, and it just makes me throw up. I don't know why. I did Google it ages ago, and it was something like a severe intolerance would result in vomiting. So maybe I have a spice intolerance, but I feel like that's bullshit. I feel like that's just white people excuses. I feel like if I slowly increase my spice day to day, I'd probably be able to, like, you know, eat those things without issue. My brain like the spicy. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I want to be able to. You got to build that up. Yeah, I really do. The problem is, I'm. I grew up on white people food. It's like to the point where pepper, black pepper, is spicy to me. Isn't that crazy? Oh no! I know. Isn't that insane? I think about that often when I'm cooking, and I'm just like, okay, I'm adding seasonings, and I look at the pepper, and I'm like, I need to be careful about how much I add, but I do need to add it because I need to build up my spice tolerance. It's a really strange sensation, because in my head, I'm like, I am the only one who thinks this is spicy. Like, I have white friends that are like, black pepper's not spicy. If you ever come to the US, I'll bring you some jerk chicken and see if you live. No, I'm good, thanks. I've had jerk chicken before. No, thank you. Sorry, pepper. Yeah, like black pepper. Like, you know, salt and pepper? Like, that pepper, you know? Yeah. I really need to build up my spice tolerance, guys. White is the driven snow. I am the worst parts of the British stereotype, I swear to God. Except I can cook. The thing is, I do enjoy the flavor of spice. My body just cannot, like, process it, alright? So if I do have spice, it has to be very small amounts. And I usually try to avoid it as much as possible, which is probably why I find pepper to be spicy. Jerk chicken would kill him a second time. Yeah, true. Yeah. Well, actually, it would be the third time, because I got hit by a car, and then I was brought back, and then Asmodeus killed me. So, yeah, this would be the third time. Hey, third time's a charm. Eternal rest. No more paperwork. You know what? I'm tempted, actually, while we're just being silly and we're just chatting and hanging out and, you know, being silly little guys, I might tease something. I might show you something that I'm working on that is not finished and is not a final product. But I have been cooking for about a week and a half on something. Would you like to see it? No? You don't want to see it? If you want to, go ahead. I'm asking you guys. But if it's a big secret, keep... It's not a big secret. It's just a fun little thing that I'm doing. And I'm hoping to get it done in a couple of weeks. I think it will take a while. It's one of those where I'm, like, really locked in. And it's, like... I would say it's at 20%. But I thought it would be fun to give you a little sneak peek. Again, not the final product, but in the works. Although my mods have already seen it, so their opinion's completely fucking irrelevant. I'd rather ask the actual viewers and not the people that are forced to be here because there is a gun pressed to the back of their head. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck me then, I'll shut up. Love it. Alright, I'll show you. You ready? This is the sneak peek of the project that I've been working on. Here it is. It's not perfect, and it's not finished by any means. It is 100% still a work in project. Work in progress. And actually, the version that you saw isn't even the current version. That's like... When did I add that for testing? I think it was like 4 days ago. Interesting how you're threatening us with guns when one of us is dead already. Yeah, you realize that the way you take out zombies is shooting them in the head, right? Yeah. Guns defy death. And guns will definitely fuck up a tree. I'm a vampire? Yeah. You're undead. Silver bullet. Boom, you're gone. I'm really fast. So is a bullet. You got anything? Or did I once again out DM you? Bitch, do you want me to draw you pregnant too? If you do that, I'm never gonna commission you, and I'm never gonna buy the keyring. God damn it, yeah. Also, I need to buy the keyring off of you as well. That's a good reminder, actually. But yeah, if you do that, I will never commission you because, you know, that makes me uncomfortable. I don't like that. So yeah. So let's get into Homestuck. Oh my god, it's been like an hour and a half. You remember when I said, hey, 20 minutes? 20 minutes. Don't mind me. Typical fucking undiagnosed ADHD right there. 20 minutes turned into an hour and a half. This is as far down as you can go. The Grand Foyer is still a few floors down, but the transportalizer on that level is blocked by one of Grandpa's impressive big game trophies, and you just don't think he would cotton on to someone moving it. Speaking of which, there are some of his trophies. Here are some of his trophies now. He has millions of the. He has a million of these ghastly things. You really dislike them. Do you see this? He is the fucking Capricorn goat. Bro, this took so long my laundry finished drying. That's crazy. but also hilarious. Alright, let's keep going. Jade, proceed. You hop down a level. Grandad also likes to accumulate valiant knights from his travels. These are pretty cool, you guess. Jade, keep going. I may have gotten a laptop and now I'm watching at work. Got nothing else better to do. Okay, but don't get in trouble, Waffle. But thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. But also, really don't get in trouble. Oh yeah, how could you forget about his stash of decrepit mummies? God, you hate these things. Don't stop. This is your grandfather's collection of what he refers to as his beauties. No lovely lady will be fit for his collection unless her portrait has spent at least 20 years bleaching in the front window of a beauty parlour, a sort of establishment he's plundered no less frequently than ancient tombs. You guess they were sort of like your sisters while growing up, and you were always encouraged to look up to them. They're awfully pretty ladies, you suppose, but it was always hard to get as excited about them as Grandpa. Jade, study hard and keep your rifle at the ready. When adventure summons, I know you will rise to the task and take your rightful place among the daughters of Eclectica. That old coot sure is a bag of wind. Complete your descent. You reach the ground level. This stupid thing is blocking the transportalizer. It's unspeakably hideous. Down the southeast hall is the ground foyer. You'll have to cross through it to leave the house. Looks like someone's pestering you, even though you thought you logged off. Jade, answer. It's time! It's time! Let's fucking go! Yes! Let's go! Oh, today is the day. Alright, who's gonna voice Jade? Liv, are you getting in? Are you gonna do Jade? Sure. Alright. Are we in call? Okay. I just want to make sure we are.
Hello.
Hello. I am so excited, by the way.
There it goes.
Hello, Waffle.
Okay, well, I'll get excited. I'll get hyped.
Yeah. Are you ready to pull out your best Jade that you can?
I'll try my best.
You heard the way that I kind of do
So,
her
like,
voice.
Jade is like, yeah, it's like really high, and is this high enough, or should I go higher?
Don't hurt yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'll start.
Yeah.
I have to take a sippy because his voice is hoo.
Okay, I'll hydrate too. Hydrate together.
Hydrate, yeah. Everyone hydrate.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Yeah. Coco, standby sprinkler or something. I don't know, whatever the fucking trees do. Okay. Drink water. Yeah. Or water adjacent things. Can't catch a break here. Yeah. Hi again, idiot. Coco. Coco. Did you hear what Liv just said? Or did it sound like it was really far away and quiet to you?
I'm on AirPods. Can you give me a break?
You're on AirPods?
I have nothing else. I can't set up my computer stuff until I get my desk and shit all set up because all my other electronic stuff are back at the house.
Why don't you just pull an Omi and use random boxes?
Because all the random boxes are held together by tape and prayer.
Home scuff, everybody. Yeah. Liv, please try to take into account that your AirPods are shit. And you might need to...
I'm fully aware.
Yeah, you might need to, like, compensate.
Do you want me to just raw dog it? Do you want me to raw dog it and just not go and just not use my AirPods?
Honestly? What, through your phone?
Yes.
It might sound better, I'm not gonna lie. At the very least, they're not gonna come in and out, you know what I mean? Because AirPods use a wireless connection, and that's why they're kind of like, you know?
Hello?
You sound way clearer!
Alright. AirPods are gone.
Yep. Okay, alright. Let's start this again. Hi again, idiot.
Oh no.
Do you want to try that again?
Oh no.
Give me direction. What am I doing wrong?
The first one was like really nasally and sounded like you were fucking being sarcastic.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
That kind of thing.
Hello.
Alright. So, I guess today is finally the day you fuck everything up. You know,
Adlib got it.
Yeah, usually for the emojis, I just sort of make a sound effect, like a, you know. Okay, is there nothing I can do to change your mind?
You can leave me alone. How can you even be talking to me after I blocked you and after I logged out?
You don't get that I am better and smarter than you in every way, forever. You don't get that because you are incredibly stupid.
I get that you're a jerk and you should shut up. Goodbye, you jerk.
And he got blocked. Thank you
As
for
he
your
should.
Thank you for your assistance. No, don't block him.
Why not? He's being a jerk.
I can't tell you because spoilers. Peak voice acting, everybody. Yeah. By the way,
this is the start of my voice acting career.
This character is the one I was casted as for the Let's Read of Homestuck, the project that fell through. So I was casted as this character. So, Rose, look at that kiosk. Looks like a mapping of each hub's index. It appears one of the hubs was recently unlocked. Rose, go to the center and do a goofy dance. At the center you find a little stage that looks perfect for supporting a spectacularly silly dance. Or it would if standing on it didn't make you a little nervous. And also if that didn't sound like a bad idea given the circumstances. It looks sort of like the various contraptions you've been deploying in John's house. You wonder what it does. Rose, attempt to plug laptop into nearby hub. Great, you just vaporized your dead cat. Oh well, ashes to ashes, you guess. There's gotta be a better way to deal with this lousy tree. Rose, examine fetch modus. Man, I need popcorn. Looks like you can choose between picking leaves or awkwardly uprooting the whole tree, as you've been doing. You select leaf. You also turn off auto balance, since its consequences can be a little mystifying sometimes. You gather up all your items again in an order that places your laptop in a conveniently accessible leaf. You're not sure why you didn't do this a lot sooner. Kind of funny looking tree now, but your concern for structural elegance is at an all-time low. As long as you're going to plug in your computer, you might as well find that hub. Here it is, hub SN underscore lab 0413. It is unlocked, and thus removable from the grid. You suspect this was the same beacon transmitting the unsecured signal you were using earlier. You pick up the laptop leaf from the tree. You plug your laptop into the hub, and then capture log the hub, and then the laptop. There must be a better place around here to set up your computer. This huge grid of electronics is sort of uninviting. You look around. Hey, what's that? It is another one of these ominous countdowns. You didn't notice it when you first entered the lab about a minute ago. It looks like this one may have been ticking for years. Whatever it is ticking down to, there isn't much time. You can only hope that when you turn on your computer again, there will be a connection invitation from one Mr. Strider. Again in the future, another timer winds down, sideways. Dave, abscond. Are you ready for some entertainment? So yeah. It keeps happening. So what we just witnessed, essentially, is a grown man in his 30s beating the shit out of a 13-year-old child with a puppet. Stare. Oh, yeah, basically, yeah. I think it's one of the reasons why I connect with Dave Strider. We both have, like, fucked up childhoods with abusive parental roles, you know? Parental figures being abusive and shit. Doesn't excuse some of the things he does, though. I want to reiterate, every single character in this comic is a piece of shit. Every single one. Except for Serenity, she can do no wrong. She's a Firefly. Fireflies cannot do a single thing wrong. Serenity is innocent. But every other character in this comic is a piece of shit. There is not a single, like, character that is completely redeemed except for Serenity, and that's purely because she's a Firefly. I'll take your word on it. Yeah. I mean, like, obviously I have favorites. There are characters I love. But it would be unfair of me and very biased of me to say that the characters are good people. You know what I mean? Like, my favorite character in this comic of all time is obsessed with genocide. Like, I am so serious. So yeah, I'm gonna move my mic a little bit. One sec. Because I moved it when I was eating. So you might hear a little bit of rustling. There we go. What does You don't have time to humour every random thought that pops into your head. What does? Oh, right, it keeps happening. What does? You don't have time to humour every random thought that pops into your head. The clock is ticking. Rose, look around for anything else of importance. This looks like something of importance. Are you starting to see the scale? Liv, Coco, look at this. It appears to be Skynet's primary session terminal, monitoring a great number of SBUB sessions. I've no idea what I'm looking at. I'm scared. Hold my hand. In the northeastern United States and parts of Canada, upon further investigation, you draw some logical conclusions. It looks like each session consists of an IP address and a physical location. The coloured dots on the map appear to be meteor impact sites. It seems each session corresponds with a meteor, but not all meteors have sessions. The colour of the dot appears to indicate the status of the meteor's descent. The red dots indicate meteors that have already landed. Yellow dots are imminent collisions, green will impact later, and blue will take the longest to touch down. This looks like a fucked RTS game. I mean, honestly, you're not too far off. Use the panel to center on your present location and zoom in. Surrounding the lab are, of course, the hundreds of smaller meteors that have been raining down steadily throughout the evening. Most of these meteors have either landed already or will shortly. Centered over the lab is a significantly larger imminent collision. You can't say precisely how imminent, but you could certainly take an educated stab at it. Just southwest of the lab, centered suspiciously near the location of your house, is an even larger looming collision, though this one appears slightly less imminent. The terminal looks like it can monitor any meteor or session around the world. Search filters can be applied as well, restricting results based on size, time of impact, location, and so on. You zoom way out and narrow the search based on size. The two at the top of the list appear to be the biggest by far. So this is the US, which means this is Texas. Because I can look at a map and figure out where Texas is. I can read maps. This is Texas. Who's in Texas, guys? Also, this... What's a map? Never heard of it. Yep. I expected this. I can give you a kiss and a hug. Really? Snuggle? A little snuggle and a head pat? Honestly, I was writing fan fiction like last night and this morning, and I'm writing a slow burn that's like yearning, like how can I explain it? It's like a dude spending an entire year just like having this painful ass crush. Texas will go, and then everyone else. Well, it's Texas, and then this part of the Pacific Ocean. There's like right here. There's a little island. Who lives on an island? Oh wait, I know. Jade Harley. You zoom way out and narrow the search based on size. The two at the top of the list appear to be the biggest by far. You examine only their coordinates. The second biggest is centered over a US city. The biggest by landslide is, luckily for the Earth, you suppose, way out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Buell, you can't be too nice to Brits, otherwise they'll start thinking they're people. Is that a Xander Netherbrand quote? Rose, turn on your laptop and check on John. I'm gonna cry. Let it out, brother. Let it out. A Zanny quote was about bottoms. Yeah, he said you can't be too nice to bottoms because they'll start thinking they're people. You plug the laptop into the hub again and turn it on. It's now powered and connected to the wireless signal the hub is broadcasting. Your spurb session reconnects. Hell yeah. No sign of John here. You wonder why the house is shaking. Last time you saw him, he was on one of the roof platforms. You'll have to navigate via the SBURB interface to find him. Sword Guy Zanny, right? No, Xander Netherbrand is a VTuber. So, wait. Okay, so I'm gonna use my, my horns to point. This guy up in the corner. This guy right here. That's Xander Netherbrand. He's an incubus just like me. We are brothers in whorehood. So yeah. Oh, never mind, my bad, I'm done. The sword guy is Dave Strider. He's the one that's fighting his brother on the roof with the sword, with the shades on. Oh, guys, Sandy is so funny. Okay, are we ready for a sound page? Let's go. Let's see. Wait, there we go. God, that's such a fire little animation. The reason why I love this little, like, page so much, this, like, little fight, it shows you that John is actually, like, starting to defend himself and fight for himself. And it's really cool because you're like, oh shit, he's actually becoming dangerous. He's actually becoming, like, a threat. And I really like that. That's really cool. So yeah, that's fun. High five Nanaquin. John going nuts? Yeah, he is. He's actually becoming a fighter, which is really cool. High five Nanaquin. Left hanging long enough. Good work, John. Does any of you want to do the voice for Rose, or shall I just do it? Because I can do these voices. It's not a problem. Rose and John are easy. I'm on the toilet. Do it yourself. I'm sorry, that's just a really funny, like, immediate response. Okay, I'll do it myself. Good work, John. Oh, hey, you're back. For now. I'll have to leave again shortly. It looks like there's another large meteor headed for my present location. Oh, so you mean Dave connected with you? Not yet. I'll explain later. But I think I've determined that activating the timer in the game is not directly responsible for summoning a meteor to your location. The countdown seems merely to exist as a kind of warning to the player, as well as a strange coincidence. Okay. I don't really think I get it. Is this relevant? Probably not at the moment. And certainly not to you. I have to go. Okay, later. P.S. Try not to waste too much of that grist while I'm gone. John, climb that etcher ladder. You rocket up the etcher ladder and the dizzying heights of the vaunted Boy Skylark rung. Your new feather is hard-earned and well-deserved, and alarmingly fashionable. John, collect fat loots. You and your ceramic portcullis rejoice in the mound of wealth yielded from your meteoric ascent up the ladder. You're still not sure what all these boon dollars can actually get you, but when pulling in such insane loot, hand over fist like this, who cares? Not you. John, pick up as much grist as you can hold. Your expanded cash limit is more than enough to accommodate the grist windfall. You gather up 2,260 pieces of build grist, 1,040 pieces of shale, 490 drops of tar, and 350 drops of mercury. You can't wait to find out what amazing items this new supply of grist will be, just barely sufficient to produce. Oh god, there's grist littered down there too. Those stupid ogres were like huge grist pinatas. One of those big sour grape electric Holocaust fruit gushers is jammed in the hole in the platform. Guess there's only one way to get it. Oh, here we go. I hate doing Nana's voice. It's kind of hard. I'm at work, sadly. Rest in peace, brother. It's okay. We're sending you strength. You can get through.
John, don't forget your book. It's your birthright. You ought to give it a read when you have a moment, particularly the first several pages.
Okay, Nana, I will. Hey, Nana?
Yes, dear.
Since I'm trying to get up to that gate, and since you can sort of conjure floating beds and throw me around and all, couldn't you just throw me up to the gate?
Yes, of course, John, but that would not serve your purpose well. There's a very good reason why you should build up to it, and then keep building.
Oh, okay. I guess that's what I figured. So, just one more thing. Do you think that instead of telling me exactly why that is with a clear explanation, you can give me a series of really coy riddles about it and then sort of giggle?
John, you're a very fresh young man. Your father has done such a wonderful job raising you. So proud of you both.
I guess?
When you pass through the first gate, everything will change. You'll find the place where the constellations dance beneath the clouds, and then your true work may begin.
Hoo, hoo, hoo. I suddenly understand everything. Thank you for sending me strength. You are welcome. Always. I'm going to have a little sippy because it's really hard doing Nana's voice. Alright. Elsewhere, we find a place. Yes, we're here. Let's go. Okay. Where a kingdom lies entrenched beyond an impenetrable veil of darkness. Dad, let's go. Dad's kicking their fucking ass. Like, this dude literally got punched into the next page. Ooh. We've seen these contraptions before. Do you see? Graveyard stuffers. You are now the Peregrine Mendicant. You're flying westward in your peculiar mobile station. You have no sense of your bearings presently. The door is blocked by a metal column, which extended through the entry shaft before liftoff. What will you do? PM. Check mail. This message to Dr. Brinner looks pretty serious. This is Dad Egbert's name. Dr. David Brinner. Because this is his address. This is John's address, by the way. So, which state is WA? Is that Wisconsin? What's WA? Americans, help me. I'm not American, so I don't fucking know. I should also put on my nicotine patch because I'm starting to crave nicotine. Wisconsin? Is it? Did I get it right? Is that Wisconsin? Is that WA? No? Is it Washington? I don't fucking know. Oh yeah, Wisconsin doesn't have a fucking A. It's Washington. Oh, that makes sense. Wait. Isn't Washington like... Isn't it like West Coast? Because Washington is like near the Canadian border, right? I'm clipping this? What do you mean you're clipping this? There's nothing wrong with me not knowing. Name a county in the UK without Googling it. And if you can, I'll let you fucking clip it. As simple as that. Tell me where the A is in Wisconsin. I literally just, like, realized that. Also, let's not forget that there are naming systems in America that do make no sense. Also, you guys have Kansas and then Arkansas, so you can't say shit. That's Arkansas, bitch. That's not Arkansas. That's Arkansas. Where's the fucking W in Arkansas? Like, fuck you. Nah. You're just pissed because, let's be honest, if we're really going to talk about, like, how America names shit, I'm going to win that argument, and you know it. Alright. It's Washington. Maple Valley, Washington. There you go. Open envelope. Never. The mail is sacred, and sacred is the trust between the postman and the recipients of his precious parcels. You have made a solemn pledge to deliver this letter to the doctor just as soon as you determine where this address is, or find any sort of discernible mailing address in this wasteland, for that matter. The mail is freedom. The mail is life. The mail is the very fabric of civilized... What? Hold that thought for a moment. The mail is the one final hope for the resurrecting of a dead planet from its ashes, and the letter carriers are the brave soldiers of God in this righteous crusade. They are the defenders of light, of knowledge, free communication, and the exchange of ideas. They are the bold toters of all those little papery conduits of freedom, the white postmarked angels that whisper a message on their deliverance, a promise to the yearning there is hope yet. Liberty, reason, justice, civility, edification, perfection, mail. Can we just appreciate I did not fumble a single fucking word of that? I actually nailed that. Hell yeah! Let's fucking go, bro. Yeah, thank you for the applause. Damn, I nailed that. Okay. Examine keyboard and screen. I'm gonna turn my microphone down just a little bit because I'm quite loud. Is a terminal you use to activate the station's homing mechanism. It looks like it's now returned control to you. The default viewport displays commands previously entered, including your last and only command, home. PM, type, view. You type another one of the previously entered commands, it switches to the view of a young girl standing alone somewhere. There is a heavy amount of video interference of some sort. The girl seems familiar to you. Greetings. Don't I know you? Oh no. Oh no. Less than ideal. Oh man. Less than ideal. Alright. Free kisses and hugs for the most pretty demon I see. Is that me? Is that me? Yeah. I need to fix the blush so it fits. Yes, you. Thank you. You bonked me. Thank you. Okay. So she blew up the fucking computer. Rose refused to acknowledge the absurd tea set. You successfully disregard the tea set because it's stupid and shouldn't be in a place like this. You probe further into the lab. There are 2 people committed to actually being nice to you, and that's far too many. I know, it's great. It's like the perfect balance. Like, Coco and Liv torment me. Buell and Waffle are nice to me. It's like the perfect balance. I like it. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. But I'm the only one. Well, you and Waffle are both nice to me. Waffle's nice to me because I know him in real life. He's super chill. And you're nice to me, so you and Waffle are nice. And then Coco and Liv just, like, bully me. I mean, I bully them back, but I'm allowed. Because I said so. I'm indeed the chill. Yeah, you are the chill. The infamous the chill, you know. I could be the most cuteness or more demon for you. Oh, you don't need to be a demon. I'm more than demon enough for everyone, trust me. I do appreciate you being here, though. Thank you so much for your support, Buell. And thank you, Waffle. And to my mods. If I ever start making money from streaming, I'm gonna pay you 1 penny a day just to piss you off. I love you, gremlins. You took in 2 gremlins and made them your little sisters. What did you think was gonna happen? Yeah. But, like, you're fun to bully. And obviously, like, you guys like bullying me, so, yeah. Looks like a little girl's room. This all strikes you as a bit odd. No time for messing around in here, though. Rose, wear the scarf. Be the rider. Oh my god, I love this character, by the way. Oh my fucking god. Wait, can I? Wait. Where are the mods? Where are the mods? Wait, where are the fucking mods? Oh, I don't have the muty one. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Fuck you. I thought I had a muty one. I don't. That sucks. I can also give massages to relax the devil with a seductive voice. I don't want a massage. I want someone to fucking crack my spine. You know what I mean? Like, I'm at the age where I need all of the bones in my body to be fucking cracked by some dude whose biceps are bigger than my face. You know what I mean? Well, I need someone to just crack my entire body. My muscles, I don't give a fuck about them. It's my joints I've got problems with. You all ever just want to get cracked? Okay, maybe you'll do a little messing around. You are the only human after all. Oh, what's that? You're accosted by a friendly mutant kitten. John, resist great urge to take the wedged shell. You know you should grab this thing, but you're suddenly feeling apprehensive about entering your father's room. With all the scampering around, it almost slipped your mind how much you hate his hideous clowns. No use putting it off any longer. There's only one thing left to do. Crack hips. Actually, I have a lot of issues with my hip joints. Like, fuck me. When they lock, the pain is horrendous. A knee locking does hurt, but a hip locking is just the worst. I wouldn't wish that on my enemy. Give me a D. Give me an E. Give me an S. Give me a C. John. Jump down. Jade. Scamper into grand foyer with wild abandon. Last scamper. You scamper your heart out and bump into something. You don't know why he always insists on keeping it so dark in here. Oh look, it was one of his dumb globes. These things make it awfully difficult to navigate the foyer. We get it, Grandad. You like to travel around the world, going on adventures and stuff. Lousy goddamn stupid globes. A satisfying pain? Oh, we're talking like BDSM? BDSM? Yeah. I personally, I'm not into that. I'm a dom, not a sub. So, I'm not really a masochist. I'm a sadist. So, yeah. Ayo, yeah. But just to be clear, you know. I will not be receiving any satisfying pain. He has the test results to prove it. Yeah, I actually do. Wait a second. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find. Projects. Would it be in projects or would it be images? There we go. Okay, if I just scroll down, should be in like the images I've uploaded to my Canva. Because I was originally gonna put it in my debut. I held back. I deleted that slide because I was like, I'll wait a while until I drop that. I'm starting to see like stuff that I put in my debut now. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I know about that. Yeah. The test. To see how freaky you are. You know, Vermilion had like fucking 77% vanilla. I was like, oh my god. This bro is like the sexual equivalent of a fucking margarita pizza. Which is fine. I just want to be clear, it's fine. But... Have I just, like, completely missed it? Oh, no, wait, no. I uploaded all of these fucking screenshots a while ago. So it's going to be buried under them. Yeah. I think I'm almost there. Sorry, guys. I'm just scrolling like crazy. I have so many images. I need to sort through my Canva because it's such a mess. There's my logo. Okay. So it's going to be... I swear to God, every time I think I'm getting closer, it's just another, like, huge set of shit that I need to get through. Come on. The fuck? Random screenshots. Random graphics. That I've never used, by the way. Game logos. Game logos of games that I like. Ah, this is when I was making references for my model. Okay. Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's the very first logo. So I originally had a different logo. Let me download it. And I'll show it to you guys. I'll show you the logo. The very first one. And no, that wasn't the first one. That was the second one. I'll download the first one and show it to you because I just got to it. So I'll show you the two logos that I had before the one that I have now is there, obviously. Have I seriously not gotten to it? That's crazy. That's wild. That's some fucked up shit. Oh wait. Ah, there we go. Found it. Oh my god, finally got there. Jesus Christ. Okay, it'd probably be easier to add it to my VTube studio. So let me do that. Streaming assets. There we go. And then move this to items. Yeah. There we go. Alright, let me go into my VTube studio. Margaritas are delicious. Yeah, they are. Yeah. It's one hell of a metaphor. I agree. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna move my OBS so I can actually see what you guys see. There we go. Items. So I'll show you the very first logo that I made. Where is it? That's the second logo. I was cooking, to be fair. Okay, so this was the first ever logo. You see this? This was my first ever logo. What do you think? So loud, goddamn. What do you think? Not bad. I hate it. But yeah, this is my first ever model. Let me get rid of it. Not first ever model, first ever logo. I'm making my second logo, which I passed by. There it is. This was my second logo. Oh, you can't see it. Yes, you can. Okay, right. So this was my second logo. It's cool though. Yeah. So this is my second logo. Snail. Yes, my boy. My boy Spike was in the logo. I will say, this logo is kind of pretty, but it didn't fit my vibe, and I was like, oh boy. Okay, listen, he wouldn't exist if it weren't for me. You just made him pretty, okay? Liv is the designer and artist of my mascot Spike that's on my shoulder. He looks a little bit different today because I'm in the Homestuck like setup, but normally he looks different and he is very beautiful. But yeah, till you give Tanuko back, Spike is my boy. Listen, it's the snacks that I drop and he always like catches them and he always wants to eat them, so I can't give them back. Anyway, is this? I don't know what this is. Hold on, what's this? Oh, that's a screenshot of Arc. Okay, I understand now. There's so many things in my items folder that I don't know what they are. I need to like sort through my items folder and like actually organize everything. It's really bad. Okay. This is the list. You remember I mentioned the list? You can show it on Twitch, right? Like, it's just a list. It's fine. There you go. There it is. There's the list. Man, my shift is almost over. Let's go. Hell yeah, you got through it. Hell yeah. I'll let you read it, and then I'll take it down. Oh, that list. Yeah, this list. I took this list. When? Taken 2024. That was July. Jesus. Okay. There you go. I should retake it. It's just a rainbow list, Twitch. Nothing to see yet. Yeah, it's just rainbow. See? It's a rainbow. It's a fun little rainbow list. We love it. We're not going to discuss it in depth because it's just a little rainbow list. It's nothing to see here. So yeah, now you've read it. There you go. That's the list I was talking about, by the way. Now I can close Canva and go back. There we go. Alright, let's get back into it. So now you see my list. Now you know. So yeah, none of that submissive shit, thank you. None of that, like, pleasure is pain bullshit, because I'm not into it. I don't mind inflicting it, but I'm not into it. I may need to... another, just see what... Yeah, do another. Yeah, do another list. Yeah, I've noticed that it does, like, shift slightly over time, but you need to space out by, like, maybe a year or so. It's almost a year since I did that list, so I should probably do it again and see how it's changed. I can't imagine it's changed much, but there might be some shifts in some places. I got a jet again, but this was a fun break. Hell yeah. Get that education. Look after yourself. Make sure you stay hydrated. I'm going to take a little sippy. Goodbye, tree. Alright. Arm yourself. Grandpa will surely have stern words for you if he catches you without your trusty rifle at the ready. That's just what you need. Another one of his blustering mustachioed diatribes. You're rolling your eyes in advance, getting them warmed up. But ideally, you can evade him altogether. All you have to do is get past the fireplace and out the front door, and you'll be scot-free. Examine those chaps on the sofa. These are the Manor's 4 distinguished house guests. They like to gather here by the fireplace for tea time, as well as pretty much all the other times. It's all very manly and civilized. You know exactly what's going to happen when you try to sneak by. The fireplace is going to light up, and your grandpa's silhouette is going to appear in front of the fire, to give you a good spook. He's so predictable. Also, last time I did that testing, it was 4-ish years ago. Oh yeah, you should definitely redo it, because it's probably changed. And there he goes. The old man has the flame. You suppose you can still manage to sneak by the crafty old man if you're fast enough. Avoiding an encounter would be ideal. Encounters with him are usually intense. Jade leaped dramatically across the divide. Whoops! You guess an encounter with him is almost certain now, but most likely not for a while. Time to see what someone else is up to. Oh, let's say Dave. Okay, we got another sound page. Let's do it. Strife. Ah, snap. Preload a psych out. Fighting Grandpa. Alright. Have you noticed anything interesting about Grandpa? Yes, I am going out with this gun. No, I will not go get a bigger one. No, I will not take yours. I can't even lift it. Oh, that's so preposterous. Do you even hear what you're saying? I'll be fine. This is a perfectly deadly gun, and it shoots lots of incredibly deadly bullets. Oh, will you just stop it? I'm going now. Goodbye. Jade abscond. You notice anything about Grandpa, guys? Yeah. Grandpa is taxidermied. Not even alive. He was so much easier to deal with when he was alive. Peregrine mendicant. Miraculously survive. Used by Andrew Hussey for behind-the-scenes commentary during the early days of Homestuck. Yeah, his blogspot. Yeah. Peer out of explosion hole. Refuse to acknowledge the absurd kitten. You fail miserably. Oh look, there's some more mad science crap over here. Rose, insert coin. This weird arcade gizmo adapted to this setup obviously doesn't take coins anymore, assuming it ever did. Besides, you left all your coins on the fridge, remember? Let's play a game. This doesn't appear to be a game. It appears to be an aperifier. Rose, screw around with the aperifier. You mess with the controls. Hey, Jaspers is alive. Or at least he was in the past. According to the timestamp, this was almost 9 years ago. You try to move the crosshairs with the joystick, but it seems to be permanently locked on a specific target. You might be able to unlock it, but you clearly don't have much time to horse around with this thing. You zoom out. It looks like you and Jaspers were having one of your sessions. You weren't making a lot of progress because Jaspers was no doubt being characteristically recalcitrant. I hope I said that right. You possibly jotted this phrase down in your pad. It's hard to remember though. Wait, could this be that day? Rose, cause time paradox. You attempt to apperify Jaspers. This would surely cause a time paradox, because you can plainly see that he has not told you his secret yet. But it seems the machine has a safety mechanism to prevent such irresponsible purification practices. The paradox ghost imprint of Jasper's purifies instead and quickly settles into a mound of sludge. The machine beside it sucks up the paradox sludge and begins some kind of automated procedure. It seems whatever sort of primordial biochemical properties the sludge possesses is being evaluated by the device. The device generates a fetal paradox clone of Jasper's. The wretched creature exhibits a number of unfortunate mutations, though. The good news is that it will be mercifully unestablished, along with this facility shortly. This is also the bad news. Whoever was operating this machine in the past may have been making unsuccessful attempts to perfect the science of ectobiology. This is fucking important, guys. Rose, have a flashback. There is no need for a flashback. Conveniently, you can watch what happened right here on the monitor. You roll the clock forward a few seconds. Jasper reveals his stunning secret to you in strict confidence. Before you could ask him to clarify, he vanished into thin air. You now believe you understand why. However, you were not the one to purify him from this moment. Your hand was nowhere near the controls just now. A couple of weeks after he vanished, his body washed up along the riverbank. His suit was a mess. Your mother fitted him with a new one just before the absurd funeral service she insisted upon. Rose, trace Jasper's whereabouts on the machine. You roll the clock forward to a week after he vanished. It seems there is no accessible feed tracing his whereabouts during that time frame. You fast forward another week. There he is, just as you found him. Rose, fast forward to now. And there he is. It's Jasper's. He's alive. Well, okay, he's still dead, but his body is intact. Turns out it wasn't some kind of disintegratificator like you thought. It's more like an escapalizer. Rose, purify Jasper's immediately. Good thing you finally got all this sorted out. You only have 10 seconds to spare. Time to stash the dead cat and Amscray. Rose, stop fooling around and transport Eliza out of here. Jade, locate and feed the devil beast you call a pet. Good luck finding him. If he wants to be found, he'll find you. Becquerel has always managed to elude your prognosticative faculties. He's completely invisible to your intuition somehow, a property almost totally unique to him. It used to freak you out a little, but you've long since grown accustomed to it. Huh? Oh, it was nothing. Nothing at all. Moving right along. Jade, retrieve the package you expected to arrive. The birthday package you were expecting from John arrived months late, and yet right on time. It landed over there past the crumbling monument, a satellite to the great mystic ruins at the center of the crater lagoon. John, triple somersault into room, etc. Stick the landing. Okay, you do that. You're now in your dad's room. Huh. Where are all the clowns? You spot your dad's briefcase beside you. It probably contains all sorts of clues, or at least various forms and paperwork critical to his trade as a hilarious street performer. John, Snoop. Oh yeah, here come the secrets. Get ready for some major rivet. Wait a minute, these are just boring business documents and spreadsheets. What the hell is going on here? Oh, it's breakdown time. John, examine your dad's room. Who's this douchebag? John, calm down. It'll be alright. So all those years, while you believed he was out busking up corners with hilarious antics, he was working as an ordinary businessman all along. He was just a man trying to make a good, honest living for his son. Maybe he was too embarrassed to tell you the truth, or maybe it was just that you'd never bothered to ask. You guess you just always assumed. Oh, John. The human prisoner has broken out of his jail cell yet again. Attempts to block the cell door with heavy objects have proven futile. You're going to need a bigger safe. Who's this guy? Enter name. Spades. Slick. Got a nice ring to it, but you know your own name, and that damn well ain't your name. Take another stab at it. State name and rank. Okay. You are Archagent Jack Noir. You oversee various affairs of the Dark Kingdom. Presently, you are determining how to deal with this prisoner who has been a thorn in your side since he was apprehended. You view the affairs of the kingdom through a series of fenestrated walls. You have 3 walls, nearly enough to form a cubicle of vigilance, which is a full and proper enclosure for an agent of your stature. However, much to your utter contempt, your 4th wall was stolen some time ago. The 4th wall was stolen. Oh, Homestuck's about to get really meta, by the way. This is where Homestuck gets super meta. Jack, don comical hat. This frivolous headdress turns your stomach. You'd sooner stick your head in a furnace than coax it into this monstrosity's loathsome, colourful maw. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, it's about to get really fucking meta. The 4th wall has been stolen. We're fucked. It's bad enough that your exalted ruler ordered everyone to drape themselves in these hideous rags the moment the troublesome human with the pipe and his child showed up. But you draw the line at the hat. Jack, call a minion. You order one of your burliest agents to the scene. He brings something heavier this time. Your transmission is interrupted. It seems your glorious monarch has concerns over your wardrobe. Fine! You begrudgingly don the comical hat. Stupid, lousy, wise and just leader. What a royal pain in the ass. Throw down the hat in disgust. You fully intend to, once your superior stops breathing down your neck for a second. Wait, what now? Dad Egbert is a fucking unit and you can't convince me otherwise. Your blood is boiling so hot you could cook an egg on your carapace. Looks like you'll have to go handle this yourself. John, investigate room for anything Dad may have left behind. It seems there are some unopened birthday presents which Dad didn't get around to giving you yet. John, present time. Open a present, see what's inside. The one on the right seems promising. You open it to see what's inside, and oh god, yes. Obtain sweet loot. You tear into this thing, put a mean peep on the sweet loot. In addition to the modus control deck, you got a bonus array fetch modus, plus another 12 cards, which are practically worthless by this point, but hey, you'll take them. First thing you do is flush the extra cards into your deck. Okay, really, this is just way too many cards. John, equip array fetch modus. The array modus allows you to store and retrieve any item from any card at any time. It seems exceptionally serviceable, albeit difficult to weaponize. Boring. John, read instructions for control deck. There's nothing to read, really. You just pop some modus cartridges in the slots, fire it up, and see what happens. You start by putting the stack and queue modi in the slots. Your Scylla Dex now behaves like both a stack and a queue. Items can be removed from either the top card or the bottom card. You see no reason at all not to jam the array cartridge in there too. You make sure to blow the dust out, but first of course, the Scylla Dex reconfigures itself into an array of distinct queue stacks. Now we're talking. This is just the sort of needless complexity that you've come to expect from your inventory management system. John, unwrap the smallest present first. You have the staunch policy of always saving the biggest present for last. Always. I need to go get ready for work. I'll pop back in if I have enough time. Have fun, Porpy. Thank you so much for being here. Remember that you will have homework. Take care. And I hope work goes well. Thank you for being here. Goodbye. Everyone say goodbye, Liv. Bye, Liv. You receive a box of delicious fruit gushers. Could this birthday get any better? You don't think so. John, open the big one. John, fill up an entire queue stack with shoes. Okay, awesome. Queue stack full of shoes. John, capture log fruit gushers. Dang, you spaced out and put it in the wrong queue stack. Don't worry, you'll get the hang of this thing. John, closely inspect fruit gushers box. So delicious. You can't wait to capture log one of these packs, and make like 1,000,000 gushers. Screw all this building nonsense. You'd rather make candy. Wait a minute. It can't be. The heinous Battle Witch has her gnarled claws in everything. What do gushers have to do with baked goods anyway? How does this make sense? Why? Why? John, mental breakdown. This is stupid. Alright. Jade, retrieve package. Rain. Awesome lives. You see this dog, man? This dog is not a normal dog. Artillerate. Also, flashing warning. I apologize if you are photosensitive in any way, whether it's epilepsy or just neurodivergent. Armamentify. Arf. Go fetch. Good dog. Best friend. Good dog, best friend. Good dog, best friend. Good dog, best friend. Alright. Now we've seen this insane hell beast that she calls a pet. She's asleep. Rose, check self for any mixed atoms with cat. No. No mixed atoms. Looks like you and the kitty kept your genes to yourselves. Your new kitty, whose name is... You'll think of one later. Hey, where the heck are you anyway? Rose, look around room. Oh, you're back home. The well-stocked bar and the vantage from the window tells you this is your mum's room. Or at least what you thought was her room. You decide not to be especially melodramatic about this revelation. Rose, watch the meteor impact. Huh, that's funny. Shouldn't that place be unestablished by now? The downpour of smaller meteors has stopped. Better get out of here. This room is a powder keg with all this booze lying around. John, get down to business. Suddenly, you're feeling very businessman-like for some reason. You just punched a shitload of cards in anticipation of making a whole lot of cool stuff. This time, you didn't foolishly destroy any items. You just looked at the codes for some objects you rounded up and punched them on blank cards. You wonder how much alchemizing you can get away with before Rose gets back, as if she's got any right to tell you what to do with your hard-earned grist. You're the one running around here, putting your ass on the line. All she's got to do is mess around with her computer. Anyway, you better hurry. Jade, dream. Her bed is cool, by the way. I do like the bed. You are now dreaming. Your dream bot is awake and active. Jade, obliquely foreshadow future through interpretive dance. Your silly dance foreshadows nothing and is essentially meaningless, but it sure is a lot of fun. Jade, quick, get into bed. You climb into bed and try to get comfortable, but some sort of invisible force is pressing down on you. A strange feeling of cold, heavy metal. This happens every time you try to get into bed. No wonder you can never get any sleep. Jade, realize you can fly. There's not much to realize. Of course you can fly. Jade, open the package. You stop all this flying around nonsense and examine John's birthday package. Unfortunately, you cannot open it yet. This package has an important journey to make. First, you're planning on delivering it momentarily. Good thing you already know what's inside, otherwise you would surely be consumed by curiosity and suspense. You sincerely pity anyone who might be forced to endure such a fate. Months in the past. Enough for the above weather to be seasonably reconcilable. Hey, happy birthday, Jade.
Yay! Thank you, John.
Whew, okay. I got you a present in the mail just on time. Plus, I sent Rose and Dave's too. Why do your guys' birthdays gotta be all bunched together like that? You're running me ragged.
I know, but it's nice of you to think of all of us like that.
I can't wait for you to see what I got you. I don't want to spoil it or anything, but hopefully you'll solve those problems you've been having lately. Mysterious wink.
I'm sure it is great. I can't wait either. It might take a while to get here from there, but it'll be worth the wait.
Oh man, I'm such an idiot. I forgot about how long it takes for you to get stuff. Ah.
John, that's okay, really. I'm sure I'm sure we'll get to me exactly when it needs to, and it'll be a nice surprise when it does.
Okay, well, I hope so.
Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I had to tell someone to go away.
Oh, God. The trolls again?
Yeah.
They've been such a pain in the ass lately. It seems like there's so many. There are either like 50 of these jackasses, or it's one guy with a lot of alt accounts.
I've never had any sort of feeling about them or what they want, which is kind of weird. But it seems to me like they're probably all different people and not one guy. I've counted 12.
What do they want with us?
Some people just like to need lovers for some reason, John. It's like a game, I guess. They're like pranksters.
Oh, hell no. Shittiest pranksters ever.
But I think they're mostly harmless. Every so often they manage to get through my block filter and hassle me. It's been going on for years. Actually, some of them are kind of funny, I think.
Oh, wow, what, years? Okay, well, I'm sick of them. I've been thinking of changing my pester chum handle just to throw them off the trail, so I guess I'm gonna do that. John, make totems. You have already carved a few totems, but you've had to return to the living room for more Cruxite dowels. Your carving work is not nearly complete. Every time you re-enter your room, you shudder at the recent handiwork of some of your mischievous imps. You can't turn your back on them for a second. Rotten imps. Those posters were like children to you. Look at this. Harlequin. Harlequins. Rose, flee room. At long last, you've returned to your bedroom with a stable power supply and internet connection. Vodka Mutini purrs at your side. You suppose you'll call it Muty for short. We love Muty in this household. We are a Muty stan household. If you do not like Muty, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Rose, Pester John. That's quite a totem collection. What are you planning? Oh, whoa, hi. Oh, gonna make some stuff. Are you okay? Hasn't your house been on fire for like 5 hours now? No, that was a nearby forest, which up until recently would have been best described as on fire. But you may be excited to learn that just as recently, my house finally notched that achievement. Wow, congrats, I guess. Thank you. Have you seen Dave? Nah, his bro is probably kicking his ass. That's probably all there is to say on the matter. Okay, well, I'm going to start putting this grist to use too. Let's be sparing with the frivolous knick-knack breeding and focus on getting you up to the gate. Okay? Yeah, okay, I hear you, but I think we'll have plenty. I've been killing imps all over the house, and now it's lousy with gushers. Gushers? I mean grist. Serves them right for ruining my posters, the bastards. Which posters? Don't you see? My sweet movie posters. Look at them, they're fucking ruined. John? Are you suggesting that imps are responsible for defacing your movie posters? Yeah. Your posters have looked like that ever since I first saw your room. The moment we started playing the game. I thought you had defaced them ironically to mock your father's interests. John? Huh? Very funny, Rose! Ha 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 ha! Nice joke! Great joke there, Rose. Top of the line prank. Hee hee! Ha 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 ha! This is good. Laughter is probably the best way to avoid being especially melodramatic about the revelation. Yes! Yes! Let's keep this joke going, because it's such a good one. Ha 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 ha! Oh my! Ha 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 ha! Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Wayward Vagabond, descend. You cannot descend from the top of your mobile station. The loose cable is not yet long enough to allow you to reach the ground safely. You'll have to use all the cable you can find. You'll have to come up with another plan. sacrifice your mayoral sash for some cables? Absolutely not. What, are you crazy? A mayor does not relinquish his mayoral sash under any circumstances, ever, period. Wayward vagabond. Purify the temple. That's such a dumb idea. Not as dumb as using your sash, but it comes close. That temple's way too big. You'll probably just end up purifying a chunk of useless boring rock. Wait, what's that? There's something dangling from the top of one of the towers near the temple. Wayward vagabond, command Serenity to carry the rope to you. She is a tiny insect and cannot possibly lift more than the weight of a pumpkin seed. She does, however, inform you of what the ledge contains through a series of informative blinks. There is an old rusty harpoon lodged into the crumbling rock. Tied to it is a bunched-up jumble of handy cable. This strikes you as convenient. It's almost as if someone knew you would need a bunch of cable, and that you would have a mayoral sash made out of cable, and that you were particularly attached to the mayoral sash, and would stubbornly refuse to use it. Anyone who knew that much would surely possess a special gift. Alas, it seems a bit far-fetched. Wayward vagabond. Get the rope. Okay, we just established it was cable and not rope, but that's okay. You take a hasty swig from one of your delicious pawns and put down. You then quickly adjust the coordinates to purify the jumble of handy cable. To Mr. Mayor. Oh, of course, the time wasn't set to the present moment. Somehow it got reset to a few hundred years ago. It is some sort of present from the past. In the present. Attached is an envelope. It looks extremely important. You open the envelope. Inside is a letter and another envelope. This is all highly confusing, and you do not know what to make of it. Still, it is obviously critical mayoral business, which you take very seriously, and you will defend this package with your life. Try to purify the cable again. You set the time to the present, and purify the jumble of cable. Take obvious course of action. You tie all the cable together and carefully lower your precarious pumpkin bindle. You then rappel down the station with the package, which must not leave your side. Years in the future, which is to say the present moment precisely. Yay, we unlocked another 2 albums, Volume 2 and Volume 3. An aimless renegade prepares for company. Rose, build as much as fast as you can. Okay, while I make some stuff here, can you keep an eye out for imps? Just keep the safe or tub handy or something. It'll serve them right for trashing my posters. I keep telling you, the posters were always like that. And I keep telling you, haha, very funny. Here, look. Wow. Yeah, I saw those, but they didn't look like that before. You must have changed them. Even if I had the motive for such a bizarre and pointless deception, where would I find the time? I don't even have Photoshop. Then why didn't you tell me they were there? I had no reason to think you were not aware of them. I thought they were strange, certainly, but that was not struck by any particular impulse to discuss them. Okay, it still doesn't make sense though. Implying that I drew them a while ago, and then forgot, and couldn't see them, and now suddenly see them. That's stupid. What would that even mean? It looks like you were in your father's room recently. Yeah? And how did it make you feel to discover what was in there? Oh no, I just realized. You're gonna psychotherapify me. Well, don't bother. Maybe I'm just being a friend. Maybe. I suspiciously. Anyway, I guess you saw what's in there. It's boring, and there's not much to even see. That doesn't matter. What matters is how seeing it affected you. I think it clearly has in some way. Well, I don't know. At first, I was nervous to go in and find more of his weird clowns, because of course they're stupid and I hate them a lot. But then, when I didn't see any, it was weird. I felt weirdly, like, disappointed, almost. It is fair to say this changed your perception of your father. Yeah, I guess. It is such a... Is it such a stretch to conclude that it changed your perception of other things as well? No, maybe not. But what are you getting at? Sounds like you're saying I'm crazy. John, alchemize. I don't like to use the word crazy. Oh, God. See, this is therapy bullshit. That was a joke. But anyway, whether it means you're crazy or not, consider this theory. Your presumably long-standing tendency for scrawling this imagery is really your subconscious trying to express something disturbing within you. Possibly something from your past which you've blocked out. And since you've suppressed it, your conscious self cannot acknowledge the drawings. Therefore, they've been invisible until now. Why now? Perhaps you have seen the evidence that conflicts with the worldview that your subconscious has constructed to obfuscate the truth. That your dad is not necessarily the clown-loving maniac you thought he was. Is someone outside shouting? I think someone is outside shouting. Sorry about that. Apparently some pricks don't realize that it's kind of late. Don't do that. Anyway. That your dad is not necessarily the clown-loving maniac you thought he was. All along, this negative attribute buried in your psyche may have been projected onto him and subsequently reviled as a sort of defense mechanism. But this is absurd. My dad loves these shitty clowns. He's got all these statues and paintings everywhere. Is it unthinkable that over the years it was he who believed you were the one with a passion for clowns, because all of the strange drawings in your room, as a father that embraces a son's hobby to establish a stronger bond? I'm still here. Welcome. I'm glad you're here, man. It's a bit slow for now. We're about to get to some exciting stuff, because I'm pretty sure we're nearing the end of Act 3, which is really cool, which is where I want to be. I want to finish Act 3 today, which is why this stream is so long. But don't worry, we'll get there. We will get there. Or wages a campaign of passive-aggressive mockery of your interests. Either is plausible. I don't know your dad that well. I don't know. I'm not sure about all this, but I think we need to stop and acknowledge the bunny Sassacre fedora I just made. It's awesome. Yeah. Wow, what are you doing, by the way? Rose, sorry to say, but this is all looking kind of silly. I'm trying to spread the upward construction around, so there's... Oh, wait, I'm reading in John's voice. I'm trying to spread the upward construction around so there's a more substantial foundation for later on, but I'm starting to wonder if it'll be strong enough. It's kind of starting to wobble a little. I don't think brick chimneys were meant to serve this architectural purpose. Yeah, no shit. I might have to adopt a different building strategy. Stick to more load-bearing walls and blockier shapes, especially since grist has been easier to come by lately. Okay, but you really must be running low on time by now, right? Right. Strider! Jade, dream up extra arms and play advanced bass solo. Prospect! Let's go! Planet reveal. Ooh! We got planet reveal. Oh. Sorry, that was my alarm. Let me know to take my meds. Alright, med time. Remember to hydrate, take your meds, have a snack. Stretch. Oh, we should do stretchies. Let me take my meds first. Okay, stretchy time. Let's do stretchies. Okay, right. I'm gonna try my best to not shrimp. It's very difficult. Shrimping is so comfortable until you come out of shrimping and you're like, oh my god, I've ruined my back. Oh, alright. I'm gonna move my glass out the way because it's empty now. I'm drinking some stamina potion instead, okay? Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. Oh my goodness, I sneezed twice. There we go. Okay, right. Thank all of the 9 hells that I have tissues by my desk. Okay, let's go. Okay. Oh, change wardrobe fire to cycle through Star Heart Horseshoe. Okay, good idea. You leave the moon in the cycle though, because you like it. Jade, go explore the Golden City. Jade, go and make a new friend. Wayward Vagabond. Eat, letter, and envelope. Will you cut that out? You have company. Wayward Vagabond, look behind you. See? Over there. Wayward Vagabond, read letter. Dear Mr. Mayor, go here. Oh my god, there's another fly in my room. I killed a fly earlier, and now there's another one. Why? Why is it always me? Give present. Hooray. Oh, please do this. The freedom of your people depends on it. Your friend. Yep. Aimless renegade being a renegade. Typical. Hurry. Give present. Hooray. To Miss Mail Lady. Gracefully fly to the other golden tower. You decide to check on your neighbor. Inspect neighbor's tower. It's very much the same as your own. The only difference is this one is home to a young boy instead of a young girl. You peer through the window. Do you see this? This is where Homestuck starts to get, like, interesting, because it's like, what the fuck is going on? John is, of course, sound asleep. It looks like he's having troubled dreams, as usual. You cannot disturb his slumber, though. He will wake up when he is ready. Speaking of John, you wonder if he got the birthday present you sent him. Or for that matter, if you even remembered to send it. Darn, you get so confused sometimes. If only you had some system in place to help you remember things. Your moon is getting very close to Skya. You'd better go inside soon. It's never a good idea to be outside during the eclipse. Maybe you can take the opportunity to log onto your computer and ask John about his present. Work done. Hell yeah, dude, you got through it. I hope work was, like, chill, you know? Congrats. I'm glad work is over. You just know that he will think it's awesome, and that it will be a great way to thank him for the wonderful present he got you. John, alchemize in a 1980s time-lapse montage. That would be pretty cool and would promote the appearance to the audience. The whole lot was getting done in not much time. But it also sounds like kind of a pain in the ass, so you decide to play it straight up this time. Rose has moved the alchemister back down to the deck while she reworks the building project up there. Just as well, because it'll save you a lot of legwork. Between this thing, the Designix, and the lathe, there's a whole lot of scrambling around. John, recombine hammer and pogo ride. This time, instead of overlapping the two cards, which create the pogo hammer, you use the two codes to double punch a blank card, producing a different hole pattern. The result is the Hammerhead Pogo Ride. It doesn't look like it's much fun as the original, but to be fair, it's probably a lot safer. Double punching cards creates patterns with more holes rather than less holes by overlapping cards. This strikes you as a viable method for combining more than two items without whittling down to too few holes, or too many. Just mix up the overlaps and double punches, and the sky's the limit. John, combine Ghost Shirt and Suit. You make the green slime ghost suit. Works very chill but very boring. Had stream open. Idle game. Hell yeah. Oh man, idle games. Oh my god. Wait. I have to do my Love and Deep Space dailies. Hold on. Wait guys. I have to do my Love and Deep Space dailies. Please stand by. Fucking daily gacha game. Fucking dailies I have to do. God damn. Love and Deep Space sidetrack. Yeah, I really quickly just need to make sure I check in, get my stam, because I'm trying to ascend one of my cards. So I actually do need to use my stamina to get the crystals. It won't take long, because it's like all auto runs and everything. But yeah, just please stand by. Should I plug it in? I don't know. Like very briefly do a Love and Deep Space stream. I don't really want to go through all that because it's not set up, and it does take a hot minute to set it up. All right. Yeah, please stand by for a minute because I'm doing Love and Deep Space. One sec, it's just loading. There we go. Verifying resources. Yeah, it's unzipping a new update. Fucking hell. Don't want to stand, I just sat down. Yeah, sit by instead of stand by. It's like 50%. Wait, how big is this update? What the fuck? What are you adding to the game? Come on, brother. What is this? Ugh. Don't worry, I've got the volume at 0, so you won't hear, like, the fucking sounds. Because it's going to sound really tinny if you hear it through my phone speakers. It's not going to be fun to hear. Okay, logging in. And enter game. There we go. It is a chunky 3D game, so you do have to kind of be a little bit patient with it. Especially if you have a slightly older phone. My phone's not like old, but it is a couple years old. Now I get to play FTL and watch stream. FTL? What's FTL? I'm interested. What is it? event tasks. There we go. Claiming events. Claim. There we go. Wish. Galaxy. Explorer. Claim. Oh, I've got a speed up cube. Let's go. Get signal. There we go. Silver magnet done. Alright. Shop. Get my Aurum pass. Get my daily free pack. Just doing my fucking daily chores. Buy items from the shop. There we go. Bounty hunt. There we go. Auto. Boom. Heartbreaker. Auto. Boom. Done. What else is on the list? Deep space trial. Yeah, there isn't one for Caleb, so I'm not interested. Fast and Light is a 2012-ish roguelike game where part of Space Federation and make your way to the end to destroy the rebels. Imagine Trek, but top-down roguelike. Ooh. If you like roguelikes, do you like Path of Exile by any chance? Just curious. Because that's a roguelike, isn't it? And it's kind of top-down a little bit. Okay, upgrade your memory. Caleb. I did play some Path of Exile back in the day, but I never got that far. Yeah, it's quite brutal. It's almost like a Souls-like roguelike, isn't it? It's like a fucking fusion. Stamina items. Okay, that's still nowhere near enough crystals. My god, I'm gonna be fucking trying to upgrade that for days. Ooh, I've got some rank ups that I can get though. Let's do that. It's gonna get me more affinity and more gems. We love to see it. That's a protocol one. I'm not interested in doing that right now. That's a protocol one, okay. That's a rank up, nice. My rank with Caleb hit 70 the other day. So he's my highest in rank now. Which is kind of crazy when you think about it, because he only came out in January. And he's higher rank than all of the other love interests that I have. So, you know. No biggie, just, you know, kind of fucking bossing it with Caleb. I don't have any other 5 stars for him, which is a shame. But I can level up like this one. There we go. That counts as an upgrade. Oh, it is. There we go. And I have completed the activity. It's at 100, which is good. I can now claim promise. Promise rewards. And now I can go to events because I hit 100 activity. Claim all of those. Go to the store and spend those points. Get the last protocol that I haven't got, and I can get gold. Hell yeah. Oh, that's it. I've maxed out the store now. Fuck yeah. Nice. Completely maxed out the store right before the fucking event ended. Let's go. That's it. That's my love and deep space for the day. Confirm. Alright. Cool. Daily's done. Put my phone away now. Ah. Little bit of a sidetrack, but it's okay. It's okay. We're fine. Just a little bit of sidetrack. It's fine. It's fine. We love dailies. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it gets me into a little bit of a kind of routine, I guess. Pretty swanky, but you're not completely satisfied with the wardrobe upgrade yet. Combine Ghost Suit and Wise Guy Book. You make the Wise Guy Slime Suit. This is so much better. It seems there are lots of secret trickstery gimmicks concealed in... Oh shit, there go the cards. Combine Glasses and PDA. You make the Serious Business Goggles. This is a pretty nice hands-free communication solution, and it makes you look way cooler, like one of the kids from Spy Kids or something. Oh god, that was a good movie. Real Spies, only smaller. Spy Kids is a fantastic movie, and I will fight anyone who says it's not. It's a fucking classic. I love Spy Kids. Spy Kids 3D was insane. Fucking Elijah Wood, the cameo. Oh. Taylor Lautner was in it, and I feel like people forget that. Bro, Spy Kids was so fucking good. Do you remember Spy Kids 2 with all the fucking mini dinosaurs and everything? The big dinosaurs? Oh, so good. Damn, we just got flashbacks. Thanks. You're welcome. Yeah, Spy Kids, kind of fucking awesome. You know how it is. Okay. John, combine... Oh, wait, I just realized music. This entire time there's been no music. Whoopsie. Why can't I hear music? Oh, because my alarm went off. That's why. Oh, it's playing on my phone. Play on this computer. Let me just close Spotify on my phone so that my phone doesn't, like, connect. Because that would be a problem. There we go. There's no apps open on my phone now. I wonder why there was no music. There we go. Sorted it. Fixed it. Yes. Okay. John, combine Sledgehammer, Telescope, and Sassacre text. You make the telescopic Sassacrusher. At pretty considerable expense, this thing could probably pound an ogre into a crude burger. Of course, you have no hope of lifting it whatsoever. Combine gushers and blue ectoplasm. You mix your gushers with some of the blue slime Nana left on the wall to make a box of hellacious blue phlegm aneurysm gushers with ghostly healing properties. This should be convenient, if somewhat unappetizing. John, combine fake arm, blue ectoplasm, and PDA. You make the remote ghost gauntlet. It looks like when you put on the special computer glove, it lets you control the big slimy ghost hand. The ghost gauntlet appears to have a considerably higher lift capacity than your own puny arms. This is just Mage Hand from D&D that's been upgraded. This is Mage Hand. You can't convince me otherwise. This is just sci-fi Mage Hand. Obviously, Mage Hand in D&D can only lift some like, I think it's like 10 grams? Or 10 pounds? Can't lift anything higher than that. Heavier than that. But, this is just an upgraded version of Mage Hand. That's what this is. Combine Ghost Gauntlet and Bathroom Mirror. You make a left-handed remote Ghost Gauntlet to complete the pair. Because you don't see why the hell not. Combine Umbrella and Straight Razor. You make the barber's best friend. It suddenly seems worthwhile to you to go to nab that umbrella kind Strife Specipus, because that's been lying in the study for a while. Combine Gushers with shaving cream. You make the deadly Betty Crocker Barbasol bomb. Be careful with that thing, Jesus. This 13-year-old is making bombs. I want people to acknowledge that he just made a bomb. Combine Ghost Dad poster with okay, you have a cool idea for something to do with your Ghost Dad poster, but it looks like you drew shit all over it. That 1-2 all over that 1-2 without realizing it. Lousy goddamn stupid subconscious. Anyway, you think you have an idea how to clean it up. Capture log punch Heath Ledger Joker figurine. If you can somehow subtract the code of the Joker figurine from the code of the poster, it might work. Luckily, the Joker code only has 2 holes, making the task very simple. The defaced Cosby poster shares those holes. You can determine that the defaced Cosby poster would only result from a double punching with the Joker. If your theory is correct, this means the original Cosby poster had one of those holes punched, or the other, or neither, making 3 total possibilities. You try out all 3 possible codes, yielding a potted plant, a painting of a horse attacking a football player, this one clean Cosby poster. Success! Combine Cosby poster with computer. You make the Cosby top computer. This thing is probably a useless piece of shit, but making it has caused you to feel an alarming sense of satisfaction. Combine Dad's hat and Problem Sleuth game. You make an ordinary fedora with 4 pieces of candy corn inside. Combine hammer and Problem Sleuth game. Whatever this is, whatever this item is, you cannot make it. Yeah. It requires a ludicrous amount of grist, some types of which you have not even encountered. Combine iron and pogo hammer. This is my favourite weapon. This is my, in the entirety of Homestuck, this is my favourite weapon. This is the wrinkle fucker. This is a hammer. Little story time. When I was little, my birth mother was doing some ironing, and she stepped away for a second. I don't know why. I can't remember why. I just remember that when I was really little, I was like maybe 3, something like that, 2, 3. I pulled on the iron cord, not realizing the danger of this, and the iron fell on my face. I now have a permanent, very small triangle on the tip of my nose from the iron. There you go, story time. It's like on the very tip of my nose. My nose is kind of, I guess I have a button nose. It's one of those. I have kind of a button nose. Puppy law. It is. It's law. So like, welcome back, Coco, also. But yeah, I have a little, like, triangle. So, like, you know how some people's noses at the tip, they're rounded? Mine isn't. I have a little triangle that's, like, flat. But it's hard to see. I feel like you don't really notice it until you put your finger on it. And then you're like, oh, that's a triangle. You know what I mean? Also, welcome back. Do you want to enter call or no? I'm in call. Okay, I was just checking. I'm still in call. Okay. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. How's the education? This is my favorite. This is my favorite in the whole of Homestuck. This is my favorite weapon. The wrinkle fucker. It doesn't get enough screen time, in my opinion. It's so cool. I want one. Like, I would cosplay John just to make this prop, because it's so fucking cool. It's going. Yeah, it's going. Got a chem exam later. I will manifest an easy breezy exam for you. I need everyone to manifest that. I hope the exam goes well. I'm sure it will, because you study so fucking hard all the time, Coco. Like, I can honestly say most of the time when I'm in call with Coco and Liv, Coco is always studying at the same time. I will give you my energy. For real, for real. We will channel and manifest only good things for Coco. Yeah. You got this. I believe in you. So much sweet loot. You'd almost think it was simultaneously your birthday and Christmas or something. Of course, you know that's ridiculous and could never conceivably happen. Alright, it's time for Dave. Let's go. Dave. Strife. By the way, Dave is still fighting. He's still fighting. This entire time, Dave has been fighting for his life. Damn. Also, Toby Fox composed that music. Yes, the Toby Fox. Toby Fox that made Undertale. Bro, just kick my ass. That's really all there is to say on the matter. Jade, Pastor John. That fucking dirt bike, I swear to God. What is this fucking hell beast emerging from lava? For real, like, what the fuck? We have already seen this conversation. So let's keep going. Yeah, we've already seen this conversation. Jade, update colorful reminders. You take a moment to gather your thoughts after your dream. While you're asleep, it can get very confusing figuring out what's really happening and what isn't, especially during the eclipse, when you're exposed to many visions of the past and present and future through a variety of cloud mirages. It's only after you wake up that you're able to start making sense of it all, and your reminders help you do this. But on reflection, there wasn't much in the dream about the future. You were quite surprised to see your dog in your dream, though. It was the first time the crafty guardian has ever appeared in a dream. You've learned that today is his birthday, just like it is for your other best friend. You've always wondered about this, and never had the chance to throw him a party and bake him a cake. Now you can. But if you do, it seems that you will need a lot of candles. She is so normal about her crazy fucking dog. I don't understand it. Beck has never allowed you to enter the Mystic Ruins for reasons you never understood. You always assumed it was on account of your protection, but your dream has strongly suggested that that is where you need to go. Since your dream bot is secured in its chamber and does not need to be looked after, Beck has taken a nap in the Grand Foyer, as he usually does. Perhaps you can take advantage of this and sneak out of the house another way. Jade, grab your harpoon gun. Ah, yes, of course. One of your reminders reminds you that you still have a package to deliver too. This way, you can kill 2 birds with 1 harpoon gun. Jade, use harpoon to zip line to the great outdoors. Pachoo. Rose, finish building. Fucking hell. You know what this looks like? This looks like a first Sims house. You know when someone plays The Sims for the first time and they try to build a house? This shit. Wait, can I show you, actually? Can I show you my building in The Sims that I am currently building for a future series that I intend to do? Where would it be? Where would it be? Where would it be? Not there. Documents, Electronic Arts, The Sims 4. Screenshots. Okay. And then if I move that to streaming assets, move this to items, I can close this and then open this. I'm gonna show you my building in The Sims, so you can see this. My horns. Ignore the horns. But like, this is a work in progress. This is a high school that I'm working on. It's supposed to be cyberpunk. That's like the theme. Let me turn my horns off real quick. Hold on. There we go. So you can see these are the... Oh, these are the bathrooms. Yeah. These are the bathrooms. And we also have Cybex High School. Oh yeah, this tree right here is the tree that came with, I believe, Movie Night is the pack. It's my favorite tree in the entire game, and I will put it in every single build, and no one can fucking stop me. Let me see, what else have we got? There we go, there's another view of the high school. I mean, it's a nice tree. It is. It's got lanterns for, like, coming off of it. What's not to love? You know what I mean? There's a basketball court. With a seating area, of course. Of course. This is a fun little, like, lounge area, outdoor fun area, I guess. With a little dance floor, outdoor seating for you to eat, chill. It's difficult because there's not much you can really do with a high school. But yeah. Let me see what else I've got. What is that? Oh yeah, that's like a better view of the school. So the whole theme of the school is cyberpunk. I think that's it. I think those are all my screenshots. Yeah, those are all my screenshots. Alright. Oh, no. There we go. So yeah. I love building in The Sims. I'm very good at it. I have over 3,500 hours in The Sims 4. Just The Sims 4. Don't ask me how many hours I have in total with the franchise, because I have been playing The Sims a long time. I have The Sims 1 and The Sims Busting Out on GameCube. So, and I still play my GameCube. And I do want to play, like, GameCube games on the channel. I've just got to figure it out because my capture card's not that great and I might need to upgrade. But yeah. But yeah, this is very much like... This is very much giving, like, first ever Sims house. Look at it. It's a mess. Architectural perfection. Dave, mourn the loss of Cal. See you, little dude. If you had any more apple juice, you'd pour some out for your homie. You'll have to remember to double check your closet for more juice. Dave, go get a goddamn new sword. Perhaps you will, but if you do, it looks like you have to break it first. Perfectly good strife specibus down the toilet. Thanks, bro. Dave, capture log beta. Try to grab the beta, but you forgot your cellar dex is completely packed. You wonder why you jammed all this useless crap in here in the first place. Maybe you assumed you'd weaponize it all during one of your customary hash wrap battles with your bro. But in retrospect, that would have been a huge chore, and would have made the battle drag on forever. It's like, what are you made of? Time? Dave, eject your modus and set it to Scrabble values. You don't pull this crap over the roof. You set your modus to the Scrabble hash function for some reason. This function always makes it a little less intuitive to calculate hash values for items, and therefore more cumbersome to rap with, but you guess that's kind of a moot point now that your bro flew off fuck knows where. His mysterious ways transcend irony once again. Dave, get beta. You get the beta, now yielding a radically different hash value with the Scrabble function, which is to say radically exactly the same value. Dave, pester rose. Okay, got it. I hope you appreciate how much gross, spongy proboscis I had to fillet to get this game. Hello? What are you doing? Anyway, I'm going down the stairs now. I'm installing this thing. Later. You've finally finished your building project. You've done about all you can do for John. You don't think you can provide much assistance against all those ogres this time, but at least now John appears to be armed to the teeth. All there is left to do is wait for Dave. Rose, capture log and send John code for his present. That would certainly hasten the parcel's delivery, but the gift is not finished yet. You've spent months accelerating your knitting skills to be able to make the gift of perfect sentimental appeal. You even incorporated a cherished heirloom you have had as long as you can remember. When he sees your staggering gesture of sentimentality, he'll finally understand. He'll understand that in the game of facetious sentimental gestures, no one gets the best of Rose Lalonde. Months in the past. Dear Rose. Dear Rose, happy birthday. Thanks for being such a great friend all these years. I know you like to make it out like you're playing cool and don't care much about the people in your life, but I know deep down you really do. Hell, not even that deep down. It's like your subconscious having a wet t-shirt contest and you're being all aloof. Is this totally soggy shirt doing no good at all and hiding nothing? Oh wait, it looks like 2 can play this game of cracking all these highfalutin psychology books. Oh snap. But yeah, I got you this because I think you're really creative and you can make something nice with it if you put your mind to it. And it might help you take your mind off a lot of all the serious business you're always absorbed in. You know, all these weirdo pseudo-gothy stuff or whatever. Frankly, it's kind of depressing. Anyway, you're the best, Rose. Have a rad 13th. I will catch up with you guys soon. God, you're all so old. Ghosty Trickster. John. Rose. Answer. Ho 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 ho! Lesbians. Here we go. Right. Why is it that when the subject of temporal mechanics is broached, your sparing human intellects instantly assume the most ingratiating posture of surrender imaginable? Time is not that difficult to understand. It is a utility. I got a clean, so I'll be around it. Cool. It's okay. You can lurk. That's fine. I don't know if my lurk message works. Hold on. It might not work. It would help if I fucking spelled it right. No, it doesn't work. I'll have to fix it. Alright. I'll fuck around with stream elements later. But yeah. Where was I? Oh my god. It is a utility that a universe may resort to in order to advance a desired degree of complexity. Or may not resort to, if that's the case. It's all pretty pedestrian, but no. When time travel comes up, you present the face that a man shows when the breeze gradually alerts him to the absence of his nether dressings. I don't see how we're to properly agitate you all if you continue to insist on failing to understand basic concepts which common infants effortlessly manage to describe via scrawlings in their own puddles of sloppy discharge. Have we spoken before? Yes, in the future. You and your friends never cease to invent ways to strengthen the credibility of your assertions. Oh my, it's your human sarcasm again. I enjoy listening to it, and I wish doing so could serve as my primary form of recreation. There, see, I just did it too. Saying the opposite thing to emphasize my contempt. But suddenly I feel more primitive and hate myself a little more. It was like this funny little miracle that just happened in my heart. I would admire the sophistication of you and your fellow future dwellers a little more if you seem to be aware the word human only functions as that of a sort of adjective in bad science fiction. But I won't be rude and change the subject. There's still a bit of unflagellated straw poking out of your rhetorical effigy over here. Oh dear, no. We aren't from the future. But we are all already in agreement that you don't get it, and never will. I thought you said we spoke in the future. We did. Your future. For me, it was only a couple minutes ago. I understand. You exist in some temporal stratum through which you have communication access to various points in my timeline. It's not that complicated. Yes, that's right. Will you try to talk some sense into your idiot friends, so that we may proceed to bother them on all on more rational terms. I try to every day, with mixed results. But you see, it's not that I don't understand you. It's just that I don't believe you. Because it's nonsense. Albeit persistent and coordinated nonsense. Why would a bunch of temporarily dislocated trolls want to harass a group of friends throughout completely random points in time? I will admit this campaign of provocation wasn't all that well thought out. Don't tell anyone I said that. Alright, maybe you should get some trolling tips from us humans. Our sparing intellects are probably better suited to it. Yeah, maybe. Do you want to... Oh, why don't we be friends? Do you want to be my friend? I think so. I think we're supposed to. You suggested as much earlier. You mean I did in the future? Yes, a couple minutes ago. Probably because I remembered you mentioning it in the conversation we're having now. That's likely. Your commitment to this role-playing scenario is intriguing. What choice do I have but to accept? Dear Dave, happy birthday. I just wanted to take a break from telling you how much your gay butt stinks all the time and say what an awesome friend you are. Seriously, on any other day, I'd be downplaying how you aren't really as cool as you think you are, but just between you and me, I think you might actually be that cool. I think you just gotta get out of your bro's shadow and spread your wings, dude. So I got you these. They're totally authentic. They actually touched Ben Stiller's weird sort of gaunt face at some point. I'm sure you'll dig them because I know you lolled so hard at that movie. Okay, so for real, this is sort of a shitty present, but it is an ironic present because I know you wouldn't have it any other way. Maybe you can wear them ironically sometime. They might even be more ironic than you and your bro's dumb pointy anime shades. Anyway, have a good one, buddy, and stay busy. Being totally sweet. Go see Trickster. John. Dave. Answer. Hey, first, okay, I think you're awful. Let's put that fact on the table where we can both see it. Now, you have been primed for the digestive ruination that's about to take place, and the comprehensive soiling of the laundry enveloping your person. Oh my god, you top like a tool. Yeah, now you're getting it. What you're in for. Are you ready to be trolled within an inch of your miserable human cortex? Was so weak. I'm almost getting tired of wasting good material on you guys. It's like, you got nothing. It's always one of you sprouting up and ranting about how hard I'm gonna get trolled with no ensuing substance. You don't even know anything about us. One of you fuckers thought it was a girl. Okay, yeah, but the thing is that I don't care about your anatomical details and things like that. I know what you've done, or will do, actually. It's the most awful thing. The worst you could ever do. Sorry, I wouldn't cyber with you, dude, in the future or whatever. What? Wait. Oh, here. Okay, you're the one who likes to submit innuendo. Human innuendo. Yes, human innuendo. Sorry for the lack of clarity. So, at what point in the future am I supposed to look forward to you whipping up this Titanic hankering for my knob? Be honest with me, because I'm busy. Now I want to know exactly when I gotta clear some space in my calendar for when some fuckwit blunders out of a magical phone booth and takes a ballad-inspiring play from my throbbing beef truncheon. Should I be perturbed by these illusions? No, man. Look, I just need to know when to be there when the stars come in alignment and your flux capacitor lets you finally state your meteoric grade for crotch dashing. I wouldn't want to miss it and cause a paradox or something. It'd suck if the universe blew up on account of you missing your window of opportunity to help yourself to a pubescent boy's naked spam porpoise. Fucking hell, Dave. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is sort of starting to upset me. Jesus. You're such a shitty troll. I guess I'll leave you alone. And find another point in time to bother you. When, I guess, you're more emotionally susceptible and don't have all these bees in your bonnet about your human sexuality. Oh, no. No, dude. You sassed me up. We are in the shit now. Together. For the long haul. What? We're motherfucking entrenched in this bitch. You and me. Welcome to Nam. Now grab my hand and shimmy your soggy ass off that muddy bank before Charlie gets a fucking drop. Who's Charlie? He's the guy who's gonna read our vows. I'm feeling pretty friggin' matrimonial all of a sudden. Take a look down by your foot. See that little bottle? Stomping that shit like it's on fire. Noisy dudes are flipping the fuck out and waving us around on chairs until someone gets hurt. I'm your 300-pound matronly freight train, and my gaping furnace is hungry for coal, so get goddamn shoveling. Oh my god. Bro, look in my eyes. That twinkle? That be devotion, you herniated pro wrestler's sweaty purple taint, sparkling like a visit from your fairy fucking godmother. Shit be pure and true. That's what you see, a kaleidoscopic supernova of all your hopes and dreams all swishing together. Radically effervescent arms and more little boy peckers than you can imagine, turning out insane corkscrew haymakers of a billion dancing Vienna sausages strong. This is how we do this. This shit's more real than Kraft mayo. He blocked Dave. Dave is insane, man. That fucking monologue is probably this is my favorite conversation in all of Homestuck, by the way, because it's just fucking insane and it's just Dave ranting. You are now the aimless renegade. You've identified a couple of unwelcome rogues outside your present stronghold. They are in violation of your jurisdiction. Despite your ordinarily striking marksmanship, you've spent your entire ammo clip without recording a single kill shot. What will you do? Realize that your weapon is magazine fed, not clip fed. You don't give a shit about that. Examine the wall behind you. The wall exhibits rows of ancient hieroglyphs depicting an array of amphibious and reptilian life forms. This is illegal pictography. It makes you angry. Go search for more ammo. There is plenty of ammunition stored in the various ammo crates which you've spent a great deal of time unearthing from nearby dunes and hauling back to your stronghold. You have a large variety of weaponry and ammunition at your disposal. Whether you can locate some more AK-47 rounds quickly enough is a different matter. AR. Quickly retrieve sidearms. You retrieve a pair of deadly sidearms, but you will need a longer ranged weapon if you're to continue your enforcement. Find a rocket launcher. Here's one. Befriend the unwelcome rogues. You wonder if you should consider your grievance with the offenders. Perhaps you should let it slide. They seem friendly enough, and it's been long since you've had company. It would also be quite a pity to blow up that tall, attractive female. But then again, they are both in flagrant violation, trespassing through several zones which you painstakingly marked off as off limits while you conduct your investigation of this crime scene. It is your duty to investigate this illegal monument and get to the bottom of its illicit amphibious idolatry. Just thinking about all the sloppy footprints they're leaving in the sand makes your carapace steam. The law is all that's left to hold on to in this unforgiving dust bowl. You cannot afford to loosen your black claw's grip, lest justice slip through your fingers. Law is beauty. Order is peace. Judgment is the very basis for all that is pure and... Hold that thought. You need to take a moment to wear something ridiculous before you continue your spiel. Order in the court. You will have order in this courtroom. If everyone does not settle down, you will clear out this courtroom. You swear to God. Examine moving platform. It appears to be a large stage serving as a kind of elevator, but it can't go down because there's something jammed in it. Looks like a peculiar musical instrument, probably centuries old. But yeah, the jury agrees. You've got to go blow up these trespassers. Jade, place present on monument. You put John's present down in just the right spot, along with a letter you prepared a little while ago after a particularly interesting series of dreams. Should be any minute now. You put down the time bait. It's out of your hands now. You guess you could swim. Maybe you can think of a better way across, though. PM. Read the letter. This is kind of confusing. But you guess it's straightforward enough, even if the drawing is somewhat inaccurate. Oh no! Berate self for unauthorized demolition. Stupid, stupid, stupid. You had them right in your crosshairs. You had no idea how a crack shot like you could have missed. It is practically inconceivable. Dude is a fucking stormtrooper. He's firing shots and they're not landing. He's literally fighting ghosts. AR. Be the law. You reload and take aim. That fair carapace. How it sparkles in the desert light. No, you cannot afford to be distracted by such thoughts. You are busy being the law. You are the law. Whoops. Wayward vagabond. Wave about in a distracting manner. Oh, it's this guy again, and his little blinking bee. So outrageous. The can ruse was a distraction. Scamper quickly to the newly created hole. You have the cargo. Read the next step of the letter. At the bottom of the letter is a series of coordinates along with further instructions. You know what you must do. Liberty, reason, justice, civility, edification, perfection. Male! Years in the past. Poor fucking butterfly, man. Today is your birthday. Your grandfather has decided to celebrate by introducing you to the thrill of the hunt. But suddenly, you and Beck are wandering off. Where is this silly dog taking you? You find a present. You open it to find a shirt that is way too big for you. And pumpkin seeds. There is also a letter. Dear Jade, happy birthday. It's hard to thank you enough for your friendship over the years. Heck, if it were for you, I wouldn't even have met Rose and Dave. So that is like 3 times the friendship. That is almost like too much friendship. I only wish I could get you something for your birthday that you could remotely make up for what you've given me. But of course, that's impossible. So, here are a couple silly things anyway. I went to a weird Asian store the other day, saw this red shirt, so I got it. And I'm wearing it now, but there was a blue one too, which was way more awesome. And I wanted you to have it. I know you like green a lot, but maybe you could try wearing blue sometimes. I bet you look like $1,000,000. Also, I know you've been frustrated lately about how your pumpkins keep disappearing. Well, I can't begin to explain why that's happening. All I could do is give you these, so you can plant with some more. Don't give up, Jade. Wherever those dumb old pumpkins went off to, I'm sure you know the fun is growing them and taking care of them until they're ready. Whew. Gotta head out to the post office now so this doesn't get to you too late. Talk to you soon. Ghosty Trickster. John. Who is this John claiming to be your friend? And these other friends he mentions? Whoever he is, you think he might be onto something. Blue is a very pretty color. Also, growing some pumpkins sounds like it could be fun. Maybe you will ask Grandpa if you can use the atrium to do some gardening. This will be exciting. What? You bear the vicious brunt of this story transition directly in the face. You're getting really tired of this feisty man and his busy fists. Jack, kill John's dad yourself. Here, stick this in your pipe and bleed to death slowly. You release the prisoner, he's free to go. He destroyed the fucking hat that Jack hated. Jade, play guitar to summon giant lily pads. Dave, install beta. Alright, I'm installing this game finally. We're doing this, man? Yeah, you can almost say we're making this. Go on. What is it we're making this? Transpire? Excellent. Let's make this shit take place. Is this the one I think it is? I also realized my music has not been playing this entire time. I'm so sorry. Anyway, let's enter. Oh, I love this one. It's so hype, by the way. I love this part. Planet reveal. That was a good fucking one. I love that flash so much. It's such a fun flash. When the Jasper sprite shows up and catches Rose, that bit where it's like do 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 do, that bit's so fucking hype. I love that shit. Hell yeah. That was so much fun. And John's planet reveal, man. End of Act 3, we did it! We did the entirety of Act 3 in one day. Let's fucking go. Ooh. Ooh. There it is. Unlocked page, the blog of Dave Strider. Oh, we did it. We are now at the Act 3 intermission, which we will do tomorrow, okay? We're doing this. We're making it happen. That was hype as fuck. I love the endings of the acts. And, oh, man, they end so well as well. It's, fuck. Okay. Wait a minute, my chat isn't updated. What's going on there? Refresh. Let me just test my chat. There we go. Okay, we did it. We got through all of Act 3. Whew! Let's see who is live. That was crazy. Man, all of Act 3 in a day is absolutely batshit insane. What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh, there's a few people live. Let's see. We got Zen, Vito, Saikuno. Shikari Tani is playing Love and Deep Space. So let's raid into her. I made friends with her over Blue Sky. So Shikari. Oh wait, raid. I'm just gonna double check to make sure I spell her name right. Yeah, I spelled her name right. There we go. We are gonna raid into Shikari Tani. There is a raid message. So you can copy and paste that when we arrive. Be nice, be respectful. You're in someone else's community. Read her chat rules, of course. Thank you everyone for being here. 6 fucking hours, but we got through all of Act 3 in one day, which is a fucking I'm so happy. It's such a great stream. Thank you everyone for being here. Good night.